drops deep, the beat bounces high. Afro beat meets house reggae too. Deep bass pumps making my heart sing blue. I'm spinning round under the neon lights, dancing wild through the night. Feel the groove, let go and shout. In this ride, we're never about. I'm CARNY'S ride, feeling the rhythm. Bass drops deep, the beat bounces high. Together we dance in this electrifying ride. Afrobeat, house, reggae, deep bass aside. Through the crowd, I see your smile. Together we shine, no need for a while. This moment's ours, let's embrace. In this ride, we'll find our place. I'm CARNY'S ride, feeling the rhythm. Bass drops deep, the beat bounces high. Feel the vibe, let the music fly. In this ride, we're truly free. I'm spinning round under the neon lights, dancing wild through the night. See why my doorship waves with the hill lies water. Ocean, big ground, rock by Borgia. Getting out of your heads, getting little bit of waste off. Do good, man, nigga, get it a gate car. Don't want drug with the world, get a gate car. A lot of cloud points in your 4 city cave car.
All right. Good evening, everybody. Good morning. Good afternoon, wherever you may be. Welcome. Let's throw this banner up. There we go. I get to know a little bit about me. There we are. Me, my organization, everything that you need to know. Watch for motorcycles. What's going on, Kia? Let's see. What should we do? There we go. Uh-oh. So how's everybody? What's up? What's up? Here, I'll put this up if you want to jump on. It's all good. Let's see what else. Something. Excuse me. Yeah, when you come in, don't forget to hit that like. Appreciate it. It'll help out this my streams. Right on. Let's see while we're waiting. Let's go to this one.
Town where the stars start to shine. The young man stands with the sunset's goodbye. He whispers to the wind out days gone by. Lost in time yet hopeful, he feels alive. Carny Vanguard, his heart beats slow as the sun sets low. Dreams of tomorrow, but fears he may fall. Carny Vanguard, whispers of the sunset in the quiet night. Hopeful and lost in this small town's light. Wishing for a better day, those shadows might bind. Dreams of a future where he won't be frightened. Carny Vanguard, through the fields where the wildflowers grow, he finds a path that seems to know. Each step he takes with a heart so bold, toward the sunrise where the darkness is old. Carny Vanguard, his spirit lifts as the sun sets low. Dreams of tomorrow, but fears he may fall. Wishing for a better day, those storms may ignite. Dreams of a future where he'd stand so right.
you for checking out my videos, checking out my channel, checking out my stream. Thank you, everybody. And I wish that I had some good music for you guys. Now let's play something from my brother.
This ain't no fucking costume party. Do no harm and take no shit. Don't be a fucking hypocrite. No one cares what
What's going on, Keelan?
Hey man, not much. Just chilling out on the what day is it? Tuesday afternoon, Monday afternoon, Tuesday afternoon, having a beer, taking it easy. I saw you pop up on the algorithm, so I thought I'd come and say good day.
Hey, right on. Thanks for the visit.
No worries, man. Do you have like Discord, man?
Do I have Discord? Yeah.
Yeah, because there's a bunch of channels. Like I'm in a few Discord channels. They have a page in there called self promotion where you can
Yeah. Hey, I haven't put anything up there. It's just, right now I'm just throwing stuff out here and there.
Oh yeah, cool. Just trying stuff out.
Yeah. The way I see it, it's a lot of people have me subscribed on Facebook and here on YouTube and Instagram. So
Ah, gotcha.
once I post
Gotcha.
it,
You've
if
already got your own.
you want to.
So what's been happening?
Not much. Went and spent birthday with some family the other day, and I don't know if it was the lack of sleep and hanging out in the cold, smoking cigarettes that made me feel like shit the next day.
Yep, that'll do it.
I know it wasn't from drinking because all I was drinking was my Monsters and I had a few soda pops.
Oh yeah, nice. Wasn't a bad track, that one. I liked it.
Yeah, I normally don't drink though.
Oh, okay.
Even when I'm on the bike, I might have maybe a cocktail when I go out to eat. When I drive, I won't even have a drop.
Yeah, I don't normally drink on the bike. I had a brief period where I was, I'd ride out to a pub out in the country and have a couple of beers and get a little bit loose. But generally speaking, on the bike, I don't drink on the bike.
Well, my issue is, you got the the lane, and when on a bike, you got more movement in that lane versus a
Mhm.
cage, and all it takes is just one little slip over the line, and you know, and it's not
Mhm.
worth.
Yeah, it's a bad day. Yeah,
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 and all it takes is one little sip, one little drink.
yep. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah, if you're playing it, I tend to play it fairly tight anyway. I've managed to drift over
Yeah.
the lane a couple of times, even without drinking. So I don't need that to mess me up now.
And if a cop's in a bad mood, he's going to pull you over.
Yep. Yep.
And me, I like to speak my mind when I do, and when it comes to law enforcement, I don't know how to shut up.
Guilty as charged, man.
And that's why I have cameras everywhere.
Yeah, right. Right. I just installed some out the front of the house, actually. It's taken me this long to finally get some fucking cameras out there.
Yeah, even on the bike, either I'm live streaming or
Oh,
I have,
gotcha.
or I have my Insta 360
Yeah,
or
nice.
both of them running. So yeah, kind of like when I'm Ubering, I got the cameras in there.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And it drops the insurance too.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I don't have any cameras on, like, for me bike or me car, actually.
Yeah.
I've never got round to it, yeah. It's not a bad
So I
idea
run,
because the
yeah,
technology
so I
now,
run an Insta 360
yeah.
plus, and then my phone sits on the phone cradle on the handlebar, and that's
Oh,
how
yeah,
I do
cool.
my life. I don't like doing this, just behind the bars.
Yeah, my bike kind of vibrates a bit too much. It's a single cylinder, so I don't think a camera would work on the handlebars on mine. I can't even see through the rearview mirror sometimes because it's vibrating so much.
Yeah.
I call it purring. I call it purring, not vibrating. It purrs. If you go fast enough, she purrs.
Yeah. So I got a brother that has a mean ass Harley that shakes and rumbles, and that
Yeah.
thing, but his videos turn out pretty good though. I don't
Oh,
know if
that's
he
all
has
right.
a stabilizer on his phone or what.
That's not bad. I had one time I installed some new mirrors, and when I was riding the bike, and when I was on the throttle, I could hear this rattling noise. And I back off the throttle or put the clutch in, the noise went away. I go back under load, and I could hear this fucking rattling, and I'm thinking the worst. I'm thinking, is it the fucking timing chain? Is it loose? Is it fuck? I was thinking the worst. Couldn't figure it out. Eventually, I figured it out. The glass in the mirror was loose, and it was fucking rattling when I was on the throttle.
Oh yeah.
You tend to think of the worst though. You go, oh shit, the thing's got a, because my bike has a it's got this really silly setup with the chain tensioner. It's on a ratchet system, so it moves out and moves out as the chain loosens. If you don't get it in time, it falls out and drops into the fucking bottom of the engine. It's like a hand grenade going off.
Yeah.
Come to mention it, I should probably take off the cover and check where it's at.
Yeah. So what do you think of this? I have this stream going. I know you've been up here before.
Have I been up here before?
Well, been to the channel.
Or you break up there? We've got Charles in the chat. G'day, Charles.
What's going on, Mister Charles?
I think Charles is following me around tonight. I've been on 3 panels tonight, and he's come in right after me every time.
Yeah, I've been seeing him. I've been seeing him all over too. I've been all over the place today.
Yeah, same here. Pop around and just see what's going on, and if something gets your attention, you jump up. I went to Bricky's channel, but I can't understand what those fuckers are saying half the time.
Yeah.
It's good fun though.
Yeah, and I hung out with some of my um, some of the guys from the motorcycle community throughout the U.S. earlier.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, I'm not really part of a motorcycle community here. I just tend to ride on my own. Oh, yeah, the guy across the road. He's an ex 1%er. So he's kind of retired now, but every now and then we'll go out. He'll take out his sporty, and we'll go for a bit of a bolt through the hills. That's kind of fun.
Let's see. Let's throw this on Facebook real quick. Why not? Let's title it. Come join the chat. And throw that on my Facebook real quick. See how many people show up. Charles, I got you. Good afternoon, gentlemen.
How we going, dude?
Good. How you doing?
Oh, yeah. Getting there slowly.
Hey, fucker. Hey,
Yeah.
fucker, good to see you. It's been a while.
Yeah, no, it has been. It has been. I've got a message for you, Kieran, in the back chat. Just read it and just say yes or no. And I can explain things in the back chat so no one else can actually go and hear what we're talking about.
That'd be an affirmative, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Too easy. Yeah.
Are we connected on Discord?
What's that?
Are we connected on Discord?
I don't use Discord, dude.
Oh,
Discord
that's
is
right.
the devil. Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
But yeah, no, those regarding that question, yeah, those were taken away. That wasn't an accident.
Yeah, look, I don't want to probably...
Yeah. No, I understand, dude.
Charles, I'll post my phone number in the back chat.
If it starts with 0055 and it spells like a naughty word, I'm not calling that number. I'm just going to tell you that. All right. Call
No,
0055. Hot stuff. No, we're not doing that. Those numbers.
That's, oh man.
But no, how is everyone today? All good?
Good. How about yourself?
Yeah, busy day, all that sort of shit. I saw you stream before there, Carney, and I wasn't sure if it was actually like a clip or like you were live streaming, but there was like no chat box on the side of it, so I didn't know if it was actually like live or if it was like being reposted or something. It said live. I went there and I was like, huh, is this just a video? Okay, yeah. No, there was nothing there where people could actually go and talk and chat or anything. So, But yeah, no, I woke up this morning. I went and saw Donald Trump be inaugurated. That was awesome. Watching Kamala sit there and fucking seethe. Like, if you look at her facial expressions while she's sitting there, I was like, that's just epic, And then you see Bill Clinton in the corner. I don't know if he's got fucking dementia or something, but he looked like someone's grandpa just smiling at the balloons and the ice cream, kind of like Joe Biden, really. So... And his missus was she wasn't too happy about stuff, but fuck her as well. So oh wait, let me go and copy. Let me go and paste. There we go. Save that one. All right, done deal.
Yeah, Charles, I sent you one phone number, which you didn't get it quick enough to make the joke funny, so I set my real number after that.
Look, I'm a little bit slow. Sometimes fucking things just go right above my head, like bullets. Yay, lucky me.
That's a good day. That's a good day. Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you got my number?
Yep, I've got it, dude.
Beautiful. All right, I'll talk to you tomorrow or something.
Yep, will do, mate.
Yeah, I'm planning on drinking some beers tonight, so it mightn't be a good idea to call me tonight.
Oh, well, I don't know. I mean, as long as you don't send me any dick pics or anything, fucking it's all good.
Don't look in back chat, bro.
Oh no. Oh no. Why? Jesus.
No, I'm only joking.
Nah, it's all right, mate. But yeah, no, I went to who was it? I went to Jim Bob's thing before. Fucking that was something else. And I thought, fucking okay, this is a bit much. So I went to Grid's channel, and that was, what the fuck was that? Like, I don't really know what's going on. There's a bunch of leftists talking about fucking shit, and they're all fucking completely wrong about life, the universe, and everything. And even Grid turned around and went, okay, yeah, look, I've got to go and do shit tomorrow, so I'm going to dip out. And he's like just shaking his head afterwards. It's like, yeah, that was definitely something, you know. But
What was
no,
the like? What was weird about it, or what was the general
on
gist?
on Grid's one, oh, they spent like fucking, what was it, a couple of hours talking about fucking Destiny. Apparently, there's like new shit about Destiny doing untoward things and blah 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 blah. And I was just like, what the fuck is this? Like, we were talking, there was a chat topic, all right, but no one was actually talking about the topic. It was just, why the
Yeah.
fuck are why are we talking about this shit? We don't understand
Well,
what's happening here.
Yeah, I
Right.
saw one. Andrew Wilson was running a chill stream, and it was all
Mm.
about these new developments with Destiny. I personally couldn't give a flying fuck, but it seems
Yeah,
to
no
be
one
the top.
cares.
It's the
Yeah,
topic du jour at the moment.
yeah, yeah.
So
No, look, I mean, if Destiny is fucking your, top 5 of things to fucking worry about in life, the universe, and everything, you need to get out more. Like, seriously, go out, touch some fucking grass, fucking go talk to real people on the street because, yeah, fuck, who cares? The
yeah, I
guy's a
couldn't give a
fucking,
flying.
yeah, he's a
I, I,
fucking
I
maggot,
couldn't
So,
I couldn't believe I saw him. He was interviewed by Jordan Peterson. I couldn't believe my eyes. I thought, how
oh,
did
what?
he get? Yeah, seriously, Jordan Peterson had a serious fucking conversation with Destiny, and I thought, what the. The only reason I can think why Peterson would have him on was because of the size of his following. Like so he's influential, right?
Well,
There's no
I
doubt
don't
about
know.
that.
Look, I don't know about that because, I mean, Peterson already has like a massive following to begin with. I mean, I've got like 2 of his books. What was it? 12 Rules for Life and fuck, what's this other one that I've got fucking
Yeah,
somewhere?
yeah, I got
I
both of
think,
those too.
yeah, I think it's like
12,
another 12 Rules for Life or
yeah,
something like that. So
yeah,
yeah,
I've read them both as
um,
well. Yeah,
yeah, and I mean, it's like he doesn't need. Look,
I
I
didn't
can
mean
see.
I didn't mean in terms of clout. I meant
Yeah, yeah.
in terms of engaging with the enemy, right?
Well, that works. I can see where you're going with that. Where, like, fucking, if he can go along and convince someone that they're not fucking completely and totally stupid and actually fucking, I don't know, fucking engage with reality at some point, maybe some of those people might turn around and fucking start doing things differently. But I think a lot of those people, they're so fucking indoctrinated and their
Yeah,
worldview is rock solid. It's never going to fucking move. All right, on pain of death, they will still fucking turn around and still have the same ideology. So,
yeah. I found that some of the I rely on a quote that Andrew Wilson once said,
mm,
which I think applies to some of the panels that I kind of
mm,
hang around in.
yeah,
Um, it's one thing to engage with the enemy,
mm,
but in the name of like good faith conversations. But Andrew Wilson once said, if you dance with the devil, you change your moves, the devil doesn't.
yep,
And
yep,
I've noticed a couple of panels, I won't mention them,
mm,
but a couple of panels that seem to have drifted that way. They've gone from robust debate
mm,
with the degens to kind of
yep,
embracing them as part of the family.
mm,
And the nature of the panel changes, and I kind of go, yeah, I think I'll drift away from that one,
yep.
and sort of if you're going to engage with them, you have to really, you have to have a solid foundation what you're standing on.
Yeah, look, I mean, I've had conversations with the Furby before,
Yeah, me
and
too. Yeah,
like really, really good conversations. When
Mhm.
we're not talking about trying to go and transition kids and fucking politics, the Furby's actually quite interesting to listen to about books and movies and shit like that. Not a problem. Um, and I was on someone's chat the other day, and I said in chat, look, at least the Furby turns up to go and have the conversation, and I can go and give someone props who will do that fucking sort of shit because a lot of these crazy people will not do that. They're in a fucking echo chamber. They don't want to go and hear different views. They don't want to go and be challenged on what they fucking think about life, the universe, and everything. at least the Furby has the balls, still has the balls, I assume, to come and, you know, have that conversation. So I was like, you know, and people were like, oh, fucking rah, 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 rah. And I was like, well, hey, you know, fucking, you know, at least he's doing something. I mean, most people
did-
fucking, they dig fucking ditches and trenches, they put in fucking machine gun places and they go, right, I will not fucking move from this level, you know?
I
So,
did have one conversation with Furby one night on a panel, and we got kind of personal. I mean, I used to chase the Furby around and you know, like, seriously.
I don't need that mental image, dude. Like,
No,
seriously,
no, no.
fucking.
Every time Mel turned
Yeah,
up on a panel, I'd
yeah,
rock up and he'd go, "Oh God, Kieran's here," right? Because I'd be sort of hassling him. But we did have a good faith conversation one night. It was pretty late at night, and he actually broke character, and we had a proper person to person conversation, and that was quite a revelation. It was kind of refreshing to just talk to him, put all the bullshit aside, and just talk to him normal. And so I
yeah.
kind of got a little bit of. I don't buy the effeminate kind of, you know, flamboyant. I don't buy that.
No.
I think that's an online character, you know.
Yeah. Look, I mean, the best I can sort of say about that is, I mean, you know, he's been very sort of forthcoming about, like, you know, his childhood and everything. And I actually
Yeah,
asked the question
yeah,
the
for sure.
first time, yeah, the first time that, you know, I actually saw Furby online. I put a question into chat saying, like, hey, you know, was your father in the house? And then, you know, fucking the Furby actually fucking explained, fucking, you know, there were no parents, grew up in fucking boys' homes and stuff. And I mean, fucking, I did the same thing. And some of those places are fucking gladiator school, like they really are. And
That
I,
might have been the same
yeah,
panel actually, because I remember
yeah,
that.
yeah,
Yeah, he
yeah.
was talking about how rough it was
Oh, yeah, yeah.
to kind of be an effeminate
Mm.
guy in that environment, you know.
And I sort of think, like, you know, the whole Furby's demeanor is a bit of a cope to the fact that he couldn't compete fucking with the rest of them and fucking basically fucking, you know, develop this persona sort of thing. You know,
Yeah.
fucking, it's like, you know, trying to go and cope with fucking what his life was like and fucking just has maintained that persona for such a long time now. It's very hard for him to go and turn around and go, okay, fuck it. I'm not going to wear fucking skirts and fucking high heels anymore. I'm going to try and be a fucking man, because the world doesn't fucking pull punches for men, right? You know, fucking you'll go from one fucking issue to another fucking issue to another fucking issue, and either you get fucking stand on your own 2 feet or you get smashed into the ground, and then you have to fucking pull yourself back up again and fucking try again. You know, so
Mhm.
I can see like where he's going with that. I don't think it's a good survival strategy, to say the least. But you know, um, look, if it works for him,
It's
okay,
doing the
cool
job.
bananas.
it-
Mm,
It's doing the job in the short term. So, you know,
yeah,
there's
yeah,
at least that. I don't really want
yeah.
to, like, I'm not sort of my feeling right now is that we're getting pretty in depth about
Mm.
someone who's not here to be
No,
involved in the
that's fair.
conversation. Yeah,
No,
you know.
that's
So
fair. Yeah, no, that's fair, dude.
if he was here, I'd be more than happy to be involved in the conversation. But I think maybe
Yeah.
we shouldn't go too far with sort of psychoanalyzing somebody else who isn't even here. What do you reckon?
Yeah, no, I think he's on Sarah's thing at the moment. So,
Oh,
because
okay.
yeah, I assume they're still well. Sarah's trying to go and moderate the bullshit on Jim Bob's, and I assume they're still fucking going and trying to, you know, work out if man literally landed on the moon and fucking yes they did, no they
Oh,
didn't.
yeah, I
Fucking,
saw that. Was the was the lunar
oh
landing
yeah,
real?
yeah,
I'm
oh
watching people on
dude,
Jim Bob's and Sarah's channel right now,
mm,
and Full State. I mean,
mm,
they're all on that.
mm.
They're all
Yeah,
tied in.
right. Okay.
Yeah, that conversation, it wasn't a fucking debate. It was just a fucking argument with like 10 people, and then Sarah's trying to fucking interject to go and fucking, you know, speak about fucking super chats and telling people to fucking, you know, stop, you know, yelling at each other, stop talking over each other, that sort of shit. And it just kept going and going and going and going. It got to a point where I got a fucking headache. I was like, yeah, you know what, I'm kind of done with this. Like, I
I
can't
think
really
sometimes
understand. Yeah.
I think sometimes I've seen a couple of phenomena on the panels around because, as I mentioned before, Charles, actually, I want to ask your opinion about something in a second, and also you too, Carney.
Mm.
I've been thinking about starting my own channel, so I've been paying close attention to what tends to get interest, and I've noticed there's two phenomena. One is when two channels have beef between each other, they'll drag it out for a week, and I think both parties know. Yes, there might be real beef, but they also know this kind of stuff brings viewers, right? It's like the Jerry Springer show.
Yeah, it's not real beef. It's more just orchestrated. Like, okay, fucking, I'm going to go and argue with you. You're going to argue with me, and fucking, our followers are going to go and fucking argue with each other elsewhere, sort of thing. You know, I don't think that there's a lot of beef. I think that most of it is like a Jerry Springer fucking thing, where they're all paid actors and they're just fucking playing a role. But you have to be really careful about that because Mel Pandora just pretty much fucking shot herself in both feet the other day.
Yeah, I saw that.
And yeah, fucking, I was there when they were doing that shit, and I was like, what the fuck is happening here? And then Flow State fucking did 2 fucking streams where fucking they went and pulled apart what happened, and it turned out that fucking Mel and her mods were basically what they refer to as doing a skit. It was complete and total bullshit.
Yeah. Well, that's a bit like
yeah.
That's a bit like when you insult someone and they get really upset, and you go, "I was only joking," but you kind of know you weren't joking. You're backpedaling.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, fucking, I think we've all been in that situation where fucking someone says something fucking untoward, and then they go, "Oh, just joking."
About that.
Sorry, Kane?
Never mind.
Oh, yeah. I missed it. Okay.
Yeah. But we've all been in that situation where.
Oh man, let's try that again.
well, Charles, here's my question. I've been trying for the life of me to figure out what my channel should be about. So I've got my camera, I've got a couple of lights, I've got, it's humble, but it's ready to go.
Yeah.
And the thought I had was,
you're a therapist, yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking, and you can go and talk about fucking shit, like whether it's fucking, fucking, I don't know, fucking actors in Hollywood or fucking politicians or fucking, the way people fucking interact with each other, fucking, if that was a good idea, if that was a bad idea, fucking, what do you think was going through that person's head, fucking at the time, that sort of shit. You can go and throw in like world events, like, fucking, we just saw this on the news last night, and blah, 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 blah. Something like that, like, fucking, I mean, stick to your strengths, strengths, like shit that you know.
One of my strengths is that I have found often when I'm on a panel, after all the shit talk stops, everyone's talking trash talk and, your mama jokes and all that, and things calm down.
Yeah.
I have had some pretty good in-depth conversations. So I was thinking about maybe doing like an interview channel. So
that could
just
work.
So say, for example, like you, if I was to say, hey, Charles, let me get you on for an interview. And I probably wouldn't start it as a normal autobiographical, where were you born, blah, blah, blah. I wouldn't do that. I'd start it with, I think the first question every time would be, what's the most significant event in your life? Something that changed the course of your life, something that changed the way you see the world.
That could actually work. That could actually work. Like, I've seen like stuff, what's his name? Fucking Joe Rogan, where he interviews people.
Yeah.
And some of the stuff is so fucking boring. Like, it's well and truly outside my wheelhouse. When he's talking about fucking martial arts and, all this sort of shit, I'm just like bored out of my fucking mind. But when he talks to someone, and they might be a martial artist, but he's talking about, fucking, what was the most significant thing in your life?
Yeah.
Questions like that. And you actually find out about the person themselves. Like, you're not talking about technical bullshit that, fucking is, well and truly fucking outside of everyone's wheelhouse. You're talking about the person and why they think things, and, was there fucking any dramas in your life, and, how did that affect you, that sort of shit. And that person will go and talk to you about those things. So that could actually work really well,
That's encouraging. So do you think it should be, would it work in a, because I've got a choice then, because that's encouraging, bro. That's making me think it's a good idea. Now,
Well, I already told you to go back to fucking uni and go and get that fucking degree. Do you got 6 months left to go? Harden the fuck up. Go do it.
no, I
Go
can't. I can't now. It's been 10 years, bro. I've got to start again if I do that.
Oh, fuck that. Yeah, no.
No, fuck that. I got what I needed from uni. I got what I needed. Do you think it would work in a live context or like a live stream with chat where you occasionally check the chat and get involved, or would it be better to pre-record them?
I kind of like both.
I know, right?
Because I do like live chat, but the problem is that if you've got live chat in front of you, all right, that can sort of detract from the conversation you're having with that person. And you'd have to have some really fucking good mods in there to make sure that people aren't being absolute dumb fucks in the chat at the same time.
Good point.
So yeah, you'd have to fucking maybe one of your mods will fucking send you a message saying, okay, we've got some fucking super chats or fucking something that they might take some relevant comments out of chat, put it on the screen, and you can discuss what that comment was with that person. All right. At the same time, though, I mean, Joe Rogan said, like, don't ever read fucking the chat. Don't ever fucking read the comments because fucking it will fucking break you. Like, some people can be incredibly fucking unpleasant. So,
That's a good idea. I'm actually making notes. The other issue I had was that sometimes if you're having an in-depth conversation, I could imagine a point like doing a personal interview where you might get to the end of the interview and I could see where a person might say, hey, listen, I kind of said some things that I would prefer not to be public. Like they could. Yeah. And if it's live, it's already done. But if it's pre-recorded, you can say, fair enough, then I won't upload it. That's the only other thing I'm thinking.
Well, I'd suggest then, like, fucking do the pre-recorded one first, and then, like, go and cut the bits out that they don't want fucking being used. See how that goes. As you get like a bit of a following, like you get more people coming in, they're subscribing, they're becoming members, all that sort of shit. You can try the idea of actually having a live stream where you're having a conversation with someone, but it might be a good idea to go along and give that person a list of questions that you're going to go and ask them in advance, so that there's nothing that will trip them up or make them look stupid fucking, whilst you're live. So yeah.
Yeah, I thought about doing that, like sort of not specific questions, but themes that I want to explore, and then also ask if they have any topics they don't want to bring up.
Yep, that's fair. That's fair.
And they could tell me, don't bring up this, don't bring up that.
How are you doing this evening?
FAFO, I like that name. That's a fucking awesome name.
Yeah, that's great.
I should have thought of that. Bloody hell, that's great.
So these are a few of my friends that have been on the channel and on one of my co-hosts' channel. Right back, brother. Two up, two down. Same old, brother. How's everything your way?
It's going.
Oh, yeah.
So what's the hot topic of the day?
Oh, hot topics. Oh, not really much. I mean, I was on a channel with some
okay, so here you go.
From different colors throughout the U.S. I don't know if you know who Archbishop is.
Say that one more time.
Archbishop. Never heard of him. He streams. They just made that movie, him, Big Bone. What is it? Riding Dirty.
No.
Yeah, I got it. all that stuff on my channel on or my page, my Facebook page.
Right on, brother.
Big Bone, he's with the CLC, the bait down in Florida. Uh, as some would say, the other side of the MC culture. But you know how I am. I shall love everywhere.
hmm
Yeah. What up, K2? You out driving about up in the East Hemisphere? One of my truck drivers that I talk to in the evening when I'm out and about.
Hang on a sec. Did you say that you give love everywhere?
Yep. Sure
Oh, you know, the police told me I can't do that anymore.
do.
So,
Yeah.
Yeah, the key,
That's why
Charles, if you Charles, the difference is pants and no pants. If you have pants on, you can share love. If you haven't got pants on, you've got to be a little bit careful. Okay.
look, pants are optional, okay? Especially today, it's really, really hot. I think it's like 34, 35 degrees today. So, yeah. Although I did have to go out for a while, and I've still got pants on, so I should actually. Oh no, I've got to go turn the hose off. Damn, I'll do that later.
Yeah, fellas, I've got
There's
to.
a big difference between the way the Victorian police handle it versus here.
Yeah, Victorian, and I live near the border of Victoria and New South Wales, and there's a big difference in the way they handle shit. Yeah,
Mm.
I'd rather be on this side. Yeah, yeah. Fellas,
Yeah,
I've got a dip. I've got a dip. Got
fair
to go
enough,
and
mate.
take it. Yeah, it's been good talking to you all. It's good to see you, Carney. Thanks for having me up.
Yeah, no problem.
And,
You're always welcome. Come up.
No worries. And Charles, give me a call, when you're ready.
Yep, will do,
Take
mate.
it.
Will do.
All right, fellas, take care.
Take care, mate.
All right, see you.
It's 5 degrees freedom units. Oh, you're gonna make me go and do like mathematics, and I don't like doing mathematics. Where's Google when I need it? Wait one. So, what is it? Fahrenheit to Celsius. That is what? That's 5 minus 15. Get the fuck out! Serious, dude. I strongly suggest that you don't try and pee outside, because not only will your dick fucking shrivel up and go back into your body, but your urine will probably freeze as it comes out the end. That's crazy, man. Minus 15. Holy shit. That's really bad.
Couldn't do it.
Oh. No, I remember having to go and take a
You'd be
shower
there
one
quite a
time.
bit over where you're at. It's warm over there sometimes in the summer, anyways.
Yeah, no, stuff that. I mean, the worst I've ever had was I think it was like minus 9 or minus 10 degrees Celsius, which would be roughly what? Let's just make it an even 10.
About 10. Yeah,
Hang on a second. Minus 10 degrees Celsius would be minus 23 degrees, 0.3 recurring. Oh, hang on, no, that's wrong. Wait one, let me try that again. Okay, so yeah, that's like 14 degrees Fahrenheit. And we were out bush, and they told us they got a bus to go and bring us back. And apparently the bus driver got really upset because all these dirty, gungy soldiers were going to jump on his bus. So we had to go and have a shower on the range, and the shower doesn't have a hot water system. So you have to go and strip down your cams and have a quick shower, and then you always carried like extra cams in your pack. that was the fastest shower I've ever had in my entire life. I swear to God, the water hit me. I was in there for about 30 seconds and I bounced straight back out. Everyone got sick. They all got like the flu and everything from like, being that cold already and then going having a cold shower and then getting onto a hot bus where it was just like your body couldn't deal with the heat. And so for the next 2 weeks, everyone's like snorting snot and coughing and carrying on and all the rest of it. Yeah, I don't mind the cold if I'm inside. I don't mind being outside when I get to go back inside where it's warm. I don't like being in the cold when you're just cold the whole time. And if you get rained on, then it gets a whole lot worse. So, I mean, we used to go and get guys that would get like hypothermia where they basically freeze to death, and other dudes in summertime would get hyperthermia, and basically their brains would just boil inside their skulls. So, I'm getting soft in my old age. I just want to go and move somewhere where it doesn't get below 16 degrees Celsius or above 25 degrees Celsius, and there's no wind. Like I hate wind. Wind fucks everything up. Doesn't matter where you are. If you go to the beach and it's windy, you get sand all over you. You get waves smashing into you. If it's raining, wind makes it a whole lot worse. Now, find me somewhere where there's no wind. This is why I will never go to Antarctica just for a holiday, because it's one of the windiest places on Earth. So,
Yeah, you probably couldn't handle it here.
yeah, no, thanks.
Wait about 11 months out of the year. And if you're unlucky, it's like north of 60 miles an hour.
Nah, stuff that. I mean,
Oh, shit. You guys do kilometers per hour there, right?
Yep.
Shit. I don't know what the equivalent with that would be.
So 80 kilometers an hour would be roughly, I think it's 50 miles an hour. I think it kind of like, it's not quite double, but it's kind of like that and a half again sort of thing. So,
Mhm.
I don't know if I was inside the Durango, I'd be able to tell you real quick.
but I mean, we see like the news reports where, your winters where there are places where entire like houses are just covered in snow. Like you can't get to work, you can't get to school because there's so much snow everywhere. And it's just like, yeah, no, I'll pass on that, thanks. That's not for me. I've been in the snow a couple of times here. It wasn't like that, and if I was ever in something like that, I'd be very, very, very unhappy. So,
It's just one of those things you can get used to. Like I am not a fan of cold in the slightest. You know what I mean?
well, the thing is,
I
like
remember
with
I
the
lived
cold,
in Utah. Huh?
yeah. Well, with the cold, right? Like, I mean, you can always put like another jumper on or put on a jacket. You can always turn the heater up, sort of thing. With the heat, once it's hot and it's really hot, there's nothing you can do about that. Here in Australia, like, it's summertime right now. And if you think, well, I'll go outside and I'll turn the sprinkler on, or, if you've got a pool, which means you're lucky, people go outside into the sun, and the sun here will kill you, like literally. We have like the highest levels of melanoma in the world. If you don't put sunscreen on within 15 minutes, you will be cooked like a lobster. I've seen like really bad sunburns on people where they had blisters all over their body and everything. The last time I got sunburnt would have been back in, I think it was 1997. And I took my shirt off for about, I don't know, 10 minutes. And I just thought, okay, I'm just going to take my shirt off. I got cooked. And then I started feeling the pain. And I had to go and carry a pack and my webbing and everything else because we were out bush. And if you get sunburnt, that's a chargeable offence. So I could have lost like 3 days worth of pay, plus had to go and do extra duties and all that sort of stuff. And I just gritted my teeth and said, okay, I'm not going to say anything about this. And the whole time I was in absolute agony. It was just like, I will not do this ever again.
Yeah.
Mm.
So,
Carney,
did you watch
what are you?
the nomination this morning?
Oh yeah, hell yeah,
So, did you
yeah.
watch Trump?
Oh no, it was awesome, man. Like when he came up and he had that speech, he said, "This is what we're doing, and this is what we're going to do next." And rah, rah, rah. I was just like, "Fuck yeah!" I also had Mike Ball's stream going at the same time, and then I was watching it on TV as well. So when one got sort of a little bit boring, I'd go back to Mike Ball's thing, and he'd be talking about like this, that, and the other. And I was like, "Hell yeah!" Kamala Kamala was absolutely seething, man. Like, did you see her sitting there, like, just while Trump's talking, and Kamala's face was just like twisted up like she just sucked on a lemon or something. It was hilarious. It really was. But no, I want to go and see, like, what happens next. Like, I mean, I think it was like roughly 100 executive orders today, and apparently there's like another 100 or more to come. One thing I want to go and see him investigate is these bullshit fucking pardons that fucking Biden fucking gave to all these people, including fucking was it Fauci and fucking General Mark Milley. Not because that they're under investigation or anything, but these are like preemptive fucking pardons just in case. I want to see what the if there's a way to go and overturn those things, right? Because fucking why would you give someone a preemptive pardon, fucking on the off chance that maybe one day someone might decide to go and prosecute them for what they did? Fuck off, okay? You give a pardon to someone who was convicted of a crime, okay? So you need to go and have like a some sort of legal stoush, in the courts to work out whether or not crime should be attributed or not. And if they are found guilty of the crime, that's when you give someone a pardon. So this bullshit that fucking Biden was doing, and clearly it wasn't Biden doing it, it's his fucking staff and all the fucking bureaucrats behind him. That needs to be fucking overturned, and these people need to go to fucking jail.
That's the thing, is that unfortunately, because of the fact of the way the presidential pardons work, they won't be able to overturn anybody who is actually convicted of something. But if the Supreme Court steps in, what they can do is they can say that Biden can't preemptively give somebody a pardon. Because pardons, like you said, are mainly for people who got convicted of shit. Like Trump, just everybody who was, convicted for some crime on January 6th, Trump's just pardoned them.
Yep.
Right.
Well, that's
so,
what.
And they were actually convicted. So the question then becomes: Can you give somebody a pardon as a get out of jail free card? Is that constitutional? Yes or no? And something tells me that if it does go to Supreme Court, they're going to say no, it's not.
Yeah, no, I want to go and see how this pans out, because I want to see Fauci and especially fucking Mark Milley, the little fucking maggot who turned around and said that he was going to go and tell China what Trump was doing. That's fucking not just sedition. That's fucking treason at its best.
I want to see whoever the fuck that director of the WHO. I want to see his ass get arrested.
Oh, yep. I would not be sad if Trump turned around and said, okay, fucking WHO, fucking the UN, fucking all this sort of shit, get the fuck out of the US. Okay, you got 48 hours to go and fucking pack your bags and fucking leave. All these fucking outside organisations that apparently fucking are in charge of the world, fuck off. You have failed. Like, you have failed fucking consistently since the end of World War II. All right? We don't fucking want you. Fucking China's fucking got most of you in their pocket. Just leave. But there was one question I wanted to go and ask about fucking, and I don't know much about this, but I heard that apparently there's now a 28th amendment or something that Biden put in.
It wasn't actually ratified. It was just a fucking bullshit ceremonial, whatever the fuck. Like, he just declared it, and it's like,
yeah.
First of all, it never went through Congress. Nobody went through and solidified that shit. So you literally just made some shit up and said, this is now the 28th Amendment. Okay, well, it's not, but cool that you think that everybody deserves equal rights, but ain't nobody vote on this.
Yep. No, because that's the question I had. Like, I mean, as far as I understand, like, you know, there's a process to go and actually make a new amendment. Okay, there's even a process to go and change current amendments, and that did not happen, like, at all. So this was like just some half-assed attempt at fucking trying to go and like virtue signal. Oh, we're doing something wonderful. No, you're fucking not. You've subverted the entire fucking process of what needs to fucking happen. Like, what is wrong with these people? Like, seriously.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty much like Carney saying, like, you know, like, yeah, I've never touched any weed for like 10 minutes. It's like, okay, what the fuck does that mean?
Less than that, yeah.
Carney doesn't smoke weed. He smokes left-handed tobacco. Okay.
Yeah.
Left-handed
Don't
tobacco.
tell people I smoke dope. I smoke a lot of fucking weed.
Carney,
for that.
I'm been clean for all but 10 seconds.
I'm defending your honor, man. I'm defending your honor.
That is my honor. My word.
But yeah, it's like it's such an empty fucking gesture, and you know, here's the thing: like, a lot of people don't understand this, but politically speaking, like, you know, you got, you know, your far left and your far right. Okay. And then you have most normal motherfuckers who take up the other 90% of that.
Yep.
Right. Now you have your central people who are going to be like these are like your purest constitutional people who just like, look, I know my fucking rights. Don't fuck with them. And then you got people who go left or right from there. Right. Your more reasonable folks are going to be your typical liberal or moderate liberal or whatever. And then you're going to have your moderate conservative. Right. Those are like the reasonable individuals who can be talked to. You know what I mean? They're not going to be like, oh, you just you serve the felon, fascist, whatever the fuck, right? These are individuals who you can actually have a conversation with. You can have a general discussion with them. The problem is the motherfucker all the way on this side, right? He has a megaphone, so he's drowning everybody the fuck out on that side and spewing bullshit. And they forget that people exist in the middle. People are on the fence all the fucking time on anything. Right? So you can spew your bullshit, but then you act surprised when people go, nah, I'm not signing up for that shit. I'm not doing you know, I grew up shirts versus skins. I don't do this like dicks versus women. Like, I don't do that. Like, why are we having a conversation about this? What the fuck do you mean you can't define what the fuck a woman is? What the fuck do you mean that, like, you know, kids should have drag queen story time? What the fuck do you mean that pedophiles are not pedophiles? They're minor attracted people. What the fuck does that even mean?
No, they're targets. That's what they are. Okay,
yeah, and it's like, It's like, look, okay, cool. You want to call yourself something? I want you to wear something that lets me know what the fuck you are, so I can know where to bury you.
Exactly.
But I mean, clearly society can do without me. But anyway, that's a different conversation. But you get my point. It's like they do this crazy shit, and then they wonder why all these reasonable motherfuckers go, "Nah, we'll go this route." See, this guy, you call him a whole bunch of shit, but he sounds a lot more reasonable than you crazy fucks.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know if you've seen like any of the interviews on people on the street where there's like some lefty fucking mob protesting fuck knows what, and someone goes up and asks them questions about, okay, so what is a woman, and none of them can actually go and define what a fucking woman is. It's insane.
A woman is somebody who identifies as a woman. Okay,
yeah, that sort of shit. Like, fucking, it's just like, no, that's not what it fucking is. But these people, their brains are.
Yogi,
Sorry,
I don't know
Tony.
if you've watched some of the panels that I get on. I don't know if you've really been on my YouTube. So there's this Furby that jumps on.
Oh no, yeah.
So they do like a meme like Charles is doing right here. They don't show their face. He's pointed his face a couple of times. And yes, you're hearing it from my channel and from me. Yes, I said he. Confused young gentleman. And yeah, I can deal with that on so many different platforms, different channels. And you know me. If I really don't speak much, but when I do, yeah, it's something I gotta say.
Well, the thing is, though, when you go and say something, Carney, it's usually like really pertinent to the conversation, and fucking quite often you've got the Furby like screaming and shouting and carrying like a fucking idiot because they're losing again, and I think everyone needs to go and hear what you say about, whatever the topic is at the time. So,
like that famous song from Aerosmith, "Dude looks like a lady."
yeah, that's accurate. Fucking, it's not a lady. Fucking, I mean, if you had a couple of beers one night and you met this thing in a pub, you would get the shock of your life.
And honestly,
it's like that shit that there's this like saying that popped up just recently where it says, my generation, we had Wonder Woman. Your generation wonders if it is a woman.
It's like,
that's
said,
good. That's good.
I don't have nothing against, cross dressers. One of my favorite shows was MASH. Corporate Klinger was kick ass. He was fun.
Yeah. But I mean, he was doing it for the right reason, though. Like, he didn't want to be there in the war. Like, I'm not entirely sure how he got there. Like, I don't know if he was like conscripted. I don't think they had conscription back for the Korean War. Maybe he fucking thought it was a good idea. Got there, went, yeah, nah, screw this. I don't want to die, and that's why he did that. At the end of MASH, though, like, he met some Korean woman, got married, and he stayed in Korea. So, but the Furbies got a lot of issues, shall we say. And people who have issues like that, you do not want in anything serious. You don't want them in the military. You don't want them in the police, the fire brigade, anything else. You don't, sure as shit, don't want them in fucking politics in any way, shape, or form. Right? Because if you don't know what gender you are and you think, I mean, if I decide tomorrow that, I identify as fucking Santa Claus, okay, people would laugh me out the fucking door. But with these people, we have to go and pretend that their delusion is fucking real. And the first rule in mental health is that you never, ever engage in that person's delusion, all right? I mean, I used to be a nurse, and I would deal with people where they were fucking schizophrenic or they were fucking having a psychotic episode, all that sort of shit. You don't engage in whatever the delusion is that they're fucking spouting at the time, okay? All right. And sometimes you have to go and restrain people. Sometimes you have to go and use chemical restraints as well to stop them from hurting themselves or others, and try and get their fucking medications back on track so that they fucking come back to reality. You know, you don't fucking play that shit. You don't play that game. It's not a thing. But here we have it now in the wider community where it's like, oh no, oh, you're a boy, but if you want to be a girl, yeah, you can just wear a dress and we're going to call you a girl's name from now on, and we have to go and acknowledge you and fucking think that you're inspiring and shit. Fuck off. No, that's not
Yep.
how it works.
And then
Or
you,
even
like,
worse, now
you
they got
said
that
right
shit
here.
where they're putting like litter boxes in classrooms, and they're like, "Oh, this person identifies as a fucking cat."
Oh, I cannot wait for the day that
I
I
don't know.
walk into a
But then
bathroom.
you got, like K2 says right here, and then you got the sovereign citizens there. Yeah.
I don't know much about them. I mean, everything I've seen about the sovereign citizen thing is they all seem a bit kind of fucking loopy. I don't know if they've got like any facts to what they say, but just back to the
Okay.
just back
There
to
is
the
in
killer
certain
thing.
situations in certain places, because we do have certain areas where people do live off of the like public lands,
Mm.
and they believe in that, and then they do follow the rules, the
But
constitutional laws too.
but
Because
the problem is they feel like the law doesn't apply to them, only the
Yeah.
right,
Mm.
and that's where they fuck up because like they're like like case in point, a sovereign citizen will say, "I have the right to travel," which is true on your own 2 fucking feet.
Mm.
But if you hop in a car, nobody has the right to drive. You have a privilege of driving.
That's fair.
There's
That's
no
fair.
constitutional right that says that you have the right to drive a road, right?
But then again, if you look at that, and then go to the Second Amendment, the right to bear arms,
Mm-hmm.
the the right to movement wasn't
Travel.
just by your legs; it was by means of horses, carriages,
Yeah.
and now
And
we're
shit.
Like,
already in a
you're
technical.
very
We
restricted.
went
Yeah.
from gunpowder, muzzle loaders
Mhm.
to semi-autos.
Mm-hmm.
So they're
But with that though, Cardi, what it is like they're applying. So this is where you get a mix up of stuff, right? Like the Second Amendment is pretty solid. Like arms are arms,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
Like there's no. It could be a fucking brass knuckle. That's an arm. A knife, arm, bat, arm, gun, arm. It shouldn't matter, right?
It's the right to defend yourself.
But travel was. It wasn't that it was vague. Like you don't have a right to a horse. If you own a horse and you happen to be traveling a horse, you can still get. You still have to follow certain laws depending on your area, right?
Yep.
Because it's a privilege, not a right to a horse. You just have a right to get from point A to point B by your own means, right? So the government, like if you decide I'm going to move from New Mexico and I'm going to walk my happy ass on over to Arizona, right? The government does not have the right to stop you because you are traveling by foot from point A to point B. But if you choose a certain mode of transportation, the government can go, well, hold on, because we got these laws in place. It's going to interfere. And the Supreme Court, they haven't said that, these things apply, right? So,
but only in commerce. So only in commercial, not personal means.
No. Like cars, right? Like cars they're not constitutionally allowed. It's a privilege, right? So if you choose to travel in one, that means that you are traveling under the privilege that's provided by whatever law for your state and or the United States. So if you go on the roads, you have to follow the laws or the traffic laws, right?
Yeah.
But if you're on foot, that's a different situation. You can be on foot on a fucking freeway. As long as you're out the fucking main road, they may come by and go, "Hey, why are you walking on the side of the fucking freeway? You're you're in risk of something," but they can't stop you from walking to a location.
Mm.
But if you're driving, they can ticket you. They can force you to fucking pay a fucking bullshit ass yearly goddamn registration. They can force you to get insurance. They can force you to do all kind of bullshit just because of the fact that you would rather use a car because it's more convenient.
Yeah, but the thing is, there has been
Not the same with the horse, though. You can use a horse.
there has been people that have beaten the cases.
Yeah, but you have to really know the laws of the state.
Mm-hmm.
And that's
Oh,
just
yeah.
it. It doesn't work in, see, the problem is it doesn't work in left leaning states. In left leaning states, good fucking luck. Right? Right
They're
leaning
out
states,
there
they're
for
like,
money.
nah, like, look, you're choosing this method of traveling, to a certain extent, we'll allow it. So it's just, yeah.
It's how much it all depends on how much you learn for your travel needs too. I mean, it's just like our Second Amendment. Look how often we sit there and we're studying. Oh, where can I carry it when we go on our travel? Same thing, So
Or
this
like
way,
the
we
Fourth
just
Amendment,
take
like the
our
right
actions
to
into account.
not be illegally searched.
Yeah, true.
A lot of people don't know that. They're just like, "Oh, can I search your vehicle?" And they go, "Sure." And it's like you can just straight up say, "No,
Nope.
you can't."
Yep.
Why are you searching my vehicle? It's a traffic stop.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you feel the need to search my shit?
Yeah. What's that song? Was it I think it was Jay-Z back in the 90s. Had a song called 99 Problems But a Bitch Ain't One. And he was talking about fucking how a police officer wanted to go and fucking search his car. And he said, well, the glove compartment and the boot are both locked.
Yep.
So you're going to need a warrant to go and fucking search those.
Yep.
Right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Any locked boxes or containers inside of a vehicle, that vehicle constitutes your personal space, which means the law enforcement can't just go into shit. They can't be like, "Oh, there was exigent circumstances, so we're going to go ahead and go through your bullshit." It's like, no, the shit was locked.
How many times do we do that?
Yeah, where's that bullshit though? Where
the thing is, nowadays it's nice because, like I said, I run cameras everywhere. Both vehicles, the bike. So
it's really interesting. It's interesting that you said that, Carney, because one of the things that we heard about in the US, and they started doing it here as well, where they turn around and they go, "Oh, we can smell weed," and that means that they can go and like search your car, even though there was no weed like ever smoked in that car ever. So, I can smell weed, so I'm going to go and search your car, and it was like, wow, what the hell? But now in this day and age, where, like you said, you've got cameras everywhere. So if you get pulled up, all right, any cop that tries to go and fuck around is going to find out real fast. Okay, and just let them know.
Just for that one.
Just let them know. Okay, yep. Just so you know, you're on camera. So please, if you want to go and continue with this, let's go. Let's see how this fucking pans out. Yep. That cop's going to go, oh shit. Yeah, look, you have a great day. Toodaloo. Just stick below the speed limit or whatever the fuck it was they fucking pull you over in the first place with. All right. They don't want to be on camera. They sure as shit don't want to be fucking live streamed at the same time. And I've seen people go and do that. And when the cops find out that it's actually being streamed live on YouTube, they pick up and they fuck off like a fart in the wind. Like they're just gone. So
the biggest one that got me out of a lot of trouble is like, especially when cops get a little bit too stoopy, like you said, like they're, I smell this and smell that. And I'll just turn around and I'll just be like, okay, if you don't want to deal with qualified immunity and you want me to have access to being able to sue you and take all your shit, shit, not the city shit.
Yep.
I'll take your fucking pension. I'll take all your shit. I don't give a fuck. That's when they go,
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Okay.
But I mean,
Mhm.
even what you said there about qualified immunity, that shit needs to fucking go. Like all these fucking police and fucking judges and stuff, they need to be fucking accountable for their actions. And this bullshit where they can go along and just fucking go, well, I'm a judge, so fucking you can't come back at me about fucking stuff. No, fuck off. You did the wrong thing. You need to fucking pay for it.
Yep.
So I don't know if Trump's going to go and do something about that, but that's been an issue for a very long time in the US. So that needs to fucking stop. But we'll see what happens.
I don't think he's gonna remove that for
Mm,
the main reason that he's big on law enforcement. Like he wants more law enforcement, right?
yep.
So he's not going to take that away because of the fact that that's one of the main pulls that allow people or that people will go ahead and sign up to be a cop for. So I'm
Mm,
not going to even sit here and pretend like I think that he might do something about that because he wants to get people to sign up to be cops.
yep. Well, I mean, you guys just lost a shitload of cops across the US over the last 4 years, thanks to fucking Biden and Democrats and all the rest of it, and that whole fucking defund the police bullshit.
Yep.
So there's a lot of spaces that need to be filled. So, hopefully they can go and do something about that over the next, 12 months at least. Like, I assume it's kind of like here where if you want to become a cop, um, it's probably 12 to 18 months before you actually hit the streets, okay, as a probationary constable, all right? And even then, once you're on the streets, fucking, you've got like a training officer who will sign off whether or not fucking you should be a cop at all, or till you go and start again, or just fuck off.
Yep.
And yeah, look, I'm hoping that the damage that's been done over the last 4 years is rectified sooner rather than later, but it's going to take a long, long time. Like it really is. And I think a lot of the good cops that thought, fuck this, and they quit, I don't think they're going to come back, which is unfortunate. Um, I mean, I saw a thing during when Trump was signing executive orders about how all the military personnel who were fired because they wouldn't get the Wu flu fucking jibby jab are now going to get back paid everything that they're owed. And they can have their jobs back if they want to. But I think a lot of those guys are probably going to go, yeah, no, fuck, I'm good, thanks. I'll just take the money and I'm going to do what I'm now currently doing. Um, I'd like to go and see something done with the police that actually quit because of DEI and all these, Democrat fucking states where they just fucked police over badly. Trump was even talking about, I'm not familiar with the case, but he was talking about two police officers that arrested somebody, and those police officers ended up in jail. I don't know the details of the thing, but he was talking about this morning during the inauguration stuff. So, we'll have to see how things pan out. I would be surprised if Trump doesn't remove some of the, what were they? It was 85,000 of the tax guys that you guys have. What was it, IRS agents?
Yeah.
Biden, brought in 85,000 IRS agents and bought them Glocks because now apparently the guy who wants your taxes needs to be armed as well. And it's like, what the fuck for? Seriously. And that shit about, okay, if you put, you put $600 in the bank or take it out of the bank, then you need to notify the IRS that where that $600 came from or some shit. Why the fuck do they need to know that? Like at all?
No. Here's a better one. They actually made it to where it's like anytime you make any firearms purchases,
Mm.
the IRS gets notified.
Why? Like that's just like building a database on people.
That's the point.
Look, I understand that, like, fucking, it's good to know that someone has a firearms license because it means that they've done training, they know what they're doing. Okay, you don't want someone just walking into a shop and just buying a Gap because they want to. You want someone to go and actually do some sort of training before they go and get that firearm.
Well,
And
hold on. So
yeah,
on that topic, here's the thing: is when it comes to rights, I
yeah,
take the cautious path whenever it comes to that kind of stuff, because we could say, Like, well, logically speaking, this item is dangerous, and you don't just want to have anybody be able to go get it. But it's like it's different when it comes to rights. You know what I mean? Like, it's like if you have the right to something, if somebody puts a gateway in front of a right, it's never cool.
Well, that's the thing,
Right.
though. I mean, between your country
And
and mine, like you guys actually have the right to bear arms. Here we don't. So,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
yeah.
It's like it's different when it comes to right because you can take that exact same sentiment and use it on any of our other rights that are similar. Like I don't know if you got. I think you guys do have right to free speech and freedom of press, right?
No, not even. So we
Shit.
don't have.
Okay.
Yes, yeah. So, yeah, no. So if I go and say something untoward about certain groups, the police can go and turn up, arrest me, lock me up until my court date, and then I'll probably be found guilty of whatever. And I mean, I could get 6 months for saying something nasty on the internet about somebody. It's
All
not as
right.
bad as yeah. It's not as
What are the no, yours aren't called constitutional rights. They're called fuck. I used to know the name of that shit. What are you guys' rights called?
off the top of my head, it's just called a constitution that we have here, but fucking no one actually knows much about it. We don't get taught about it. You'd actually have to go and look it up and find out what it is, what we can and can't do. The problem is that we have a very left-wing government in power at the moment, and they keep making additions to shit, and no one's actually sure if this is legal or not. You have what do they call? There's these certain lawyers where they do like the whole constitutional law type thing, where they can go and argue a case, but the average person who says, "Oh, I don't think that's correct," cannot go and argue that case in front of a judge. Like you'll just be like smacked into the ground, and you will lose a lot of money very, very quickly. So. But I don't know. I mean, if Trump wants to go and take over Canada, like Australia's probably quite happy, if he wants to go along and do a bit of a land grab, and
I don't think
you
he'll
got
take it over, but I think what he will do, which is actually pretty fucking smart, if they're basing their fucking economy off of fucking us in terms of trade, I do hope that he fucking flips that shit and be like, look, you either get rid of your tariffs on us, or we're going to treat you the exact same way, so that way you're fucked. Like, I hope that he does that to the extent that they do go, hey, we would rather just be the 51st state because it's not like anybody's going to invade us when you was our neighbor. But it's like, just in general, it's like you can't cry because you base your economy off of basically reaming us because we're your rich neighbor. Fuck you.
Yeah, no, look, I mean, I think Canada has had a very good time for quite some time now, and I think that is now coming to an end. And I think Mexico is also going to go and realise, oh shit, we fucked up. In regards to Australia, though, I mean, we don't really sell anything to the US. Like pretty much everything we have is dug out of the ground. So we have a lot of iron ore, bauxite, aluminium, gas. Anything that you can find in the ground, we sell that overseas, but we sell most of it to China. So China goes and they go and make like shitty steel that they then go and sell to America. So it doesn't phase us in the slightest, apart from the fact that we'll just have to go and, I don't know, move production to fucking India instead of China, because we're still digging that stuff out of the ground. Everyone wants what we've got. In regards to other types of trade, we don't sell sheep or cows or alcohol or anything to the US. Like there's nothing that
you
we.
guys sell Foster's. That's about it. Even though it's like your shit beer.
it's the worst beer you could ever have.
I fucking know. I fucking got better ones from you guys, and I'm just like, why the fuck are they selling this shit when they have so many better options?
Well, this is the thing. Like, you know what? This is so shit. No one here wants to fucking drink it. So, all right, what we do is we go and have like an advertising campaign in the US, and we offload it there, and then you go and see like Americans go, "Oh, this stuff's amazing." You think, "Fuck, what is wrong with you? Are your fucking taste buds in your ass?" No, it's not. It's not amazing. If it was amazing beer, we'd keep that shit here. So anything that we support like that is because we don't want it. We really don't want it.
Hmm. Like you guys had a really good so some of your military usually
Mm.
they have like stations out in California out here, and one of your detachments that are at a base nearby here, I had some really good fucking lager from one of them, and I was
Oh
like,
yeah,
"What is
yeah.
this?" And I can't remember the fucking name, man. But it was a white can gold print,
Okay.
and
White can go for the only white can I can think of would be Tui's, and I'm pretty sure Tui's is a lager, but I'm pretty sure they changed that can years ago. I'm not entirely sure now. Could be
well, this
something
was
else as well.
probably about like 5 years ago.
Yeah, no. They changed their stuff a while back, so I'm not entirely sure what it would be, to be honest.
Mm.
But I mean, we've
Whatever the
we've
hell
got
it was, it was delicious. That was like a really good fucking lager, and I'm just like, what the fuck? Because I've had Foster's, I thought it was shit. I was like, this is trash.
mm,
But I've had that; it was really good.
yeah, no, I mean we've got like really good stuff here at the moment. We're being taxed to death with alcohol because the government needs money because they keep pissing it up against the wall.
Mhm.
But there's lots of like really good ones, like just commercial brands. Then you've got like all the what do you call them, like boutique beers and stuff, where like you've got like
Yeah.
a brewery in a city somewhere where they make enough beer for say maybe that state, but they don't really go and export that anywhere else. And
Yeah.
some of that shit is amazing, dude. Like you just sit there going, "This is like honey on the back of my tongue." I'm so happy right now. I would like to go and jump into a bathtub full of this stuff and just drink it all up. It's amazing. But yeah, no, I mean, I think you guys are going to, do really well over the next couple of years. We have an election next year, and I cannot wait to go and get rid of this government that we have at the moment. Is the most incompetent, weak bunch of useless fucking cunts I've ever seen in my entire life. Um, they're basically doing what the Democrats did, where they're pissing up money like drunken sailors on shit overseas and stuff that no one cares about. And every time they go, "Oh, we've got a new policy about this, that, and the other," it's like another couple of $100 million that we don't have to go and pay for that shit, and then it flops. I mean, recently the government turned around and offered, I think it was like $600 million to Papua New Guinea. Now, Papua New Guinea is a country above Australia. It's not Australia; it's a completely different country, and that $600 million is meant to go and get them to develop a sporting team for football and build a stadium and stuff so they can go and play football with us. Why the fuck are they getting all that money? Okay, we have people on the streets here who don't have homes. We have people who are literally working poor, where they have a full time job. They're paying good money, but they can't afford the electricity bill. They can't fucking buy food. They can't, support their kids. All the rest of it. They can't put petrol into their vehicles, and it's like we're handing money overseas to people, and I don't wrap my head around that one. I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, seriously, no. Leave that money here. Oh no, no, we're going to have we've got a new project, and this one's going to cost another couple of $100 million. Yay! And all the warm and fuzzies come out going, "Oh, this is so kind and so nice." Fuck off, shitbags. These people who think these ideas are a good idea don't have jobs. They're all usually fucking university fucking students and lecturers who fucking they're sorted. They don't have to fucking go and pay taxes, you know.
Yeah.
So, but I'm just going to go and turn my hose off because otherwise my lawn is going to go and drown. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I'll be right back.
All right. So what's going on?
Just talking about random shit. You know how it is.
Yeah. Up all night. That's what I do.
Yeah, about to crash in a bit. Got to work tomorrow and all that bullshit.
Yeah.
How you and Hops doing?
Good. She's already passed out. She's got to go work in the morning.
Oh. Man, surprised you're up this late. I was like, oh shit, Cardi's on.
I'm usually up. I'm
Go say
usually
hi to my
driving.
bro.
Yeah, I'm usually driving at this time.
Yeah.
So for me, being up at this time is probably why I can't sleep right now.
I might go do a video of me running that toy.
Heck yeah. And I saw that build. I'm like, oh fuck, I can't wait to see that video.
Yeah, so we'll have to see how that pans out. I gotta find a good time to go run it though. That's the only catch.
Yeah. Shit, I would love to post those videos. I like toys. Little toys, big, huge toys. Guns, guns, guns. I'll say it straight up. Guns.
You forgot to do my intro.
Yeah. But there it is. Dedicated to my brother Stogie.
How's the Chieftain treating you?
Great. I wish it would treat me a lot more better where I could ride it more. Or I need to treat it better.
Didn't you no shit, that was fucking Stump that did an oil change. You just say you need to do one of yours, right?
No. It's easy, quick. I know he just had his pipes done and switched VPs with his old ones. So yeah, I'm more in the cage nowadays than on the bike. It sucks, but that's how I make the money.
Alrighty, back again.
But yeah, all right. I'll probably be running for a while. See, if I have a couple of my hot chocolates since I've already had the sleepy time tea. I already had 2 of them, so let's see if this shit will knock me out.
You need sleepy time, dude. Dude. Real men just take naps, okay? You close your eyes, you just pretend like, you're resting your eyes and then you're back on track.
I slept all
Real men just run real hard into a wall and just let nature do its thing.
I've been sleeping most of the day away. I got up, I watched my buddy Mike's show and watched Trump do his swearing, and after that I nodded right back out.
Yeah, no, I did something similar. Like, for me, it was like 3:00 in the morning when they did the inauguration. The time now is 7:10 p.m. So yeah, got up, watched it, watched Mike's channel, and then I thought, okay, I'm going to take a bit of a nap. And I don't know, I crashed out for like 2 hours, and I had to get up and go do stuff. And it's like, oh, I should have stayed in bed, but you know, it's been a good day regardless. But you know, at some point, like you know, if you don't sleep, you will just crash, and I mean crash hard. So you know, don't get to that point because quite often there's a lot of health issues with that. You know, you need to go and get like a decent amount of sleep every day. You know, you can take like a couple of days where you don't sleep or don't sleep much, and you can work through it. But at the end of that, you need to go and just like you know hit the skids, go to bed, and I don't know count sheep or something before you know you start you know going no 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 no. It's good for you.
Speaking of which, I'm actually going to bail.
All right, really.
Well,
You have a good one. You have a good night.
too easy, mate. Look, you have a good one, all right?
Later.
Later. That's my brother Stogie.
Now, Carney, have you started to learn how to juggle yet, or what?
What are you talking about? I juggled the other night for
I missed it. I missed it, man. I want to see you with chainsaws and hatchets both at the same time.
chainsaws and hatchets.
Yep.
Wow. That's not going to be the normal.
That's going to be a supporter stream. Fair enough.
That one you have to pay 100% in advance.
And the medical bills as well. Mm.
That's why it's 100 times the cost of the normal
That's
price.
fair. That's fair.
I don't even know what the going price is.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, every so often there'll be some crazy person that does some really insane shit, and you know they'll put it on TV, and you think, "What the fuck is wrong with that dude? Like, seriously, why? Why would you do that?" But I'm assuming that they go and they practice that stuff to a point where they can do that and they don't hurt themselves. If I tried to go and do that here, yeah, I'd be going to the emergency department or the graveyard, one or the other. You know, so
Yeah,
but I don't know.
you probably about I don't know, going rate for me to
Mm.
do that. We'll put it right here, right now. 10 mil.
10 million. Okay, that's fair. So considering the cost of health insurance in America, that sounds about right. I mean, they'll retouch one of your arms. They won't be able to go and retouch the other one because that's like another 10 million to go and do that. But you know, yeah, no, don't do it, man. Just don't. Stick to like little balls or something, like you know those little rubber balls that kids like.
Oh
The
no,
squash balls.
no, I'd
Yeah.
do it.
Yeah, no, man, no. Everyone goes, "Oh, this is a great idea. I'm going to go and do this," and they do it, and they hurt themselves, and then later on they go, "Yeah, you know what? That was not a good idea."
Oh
It's
no,
one of
I'm
those.
talking about 10 mil. You know, that's just the going rate plus the speculations.
Oh no,
Fine print. So
nah,
you
man,
got medical costs or anything else, any insurance, back it. So the 10 mil is just for the show.
Mm.
They got to cover all the insurance costs.
Jeez. Oh no, I don't want to see this. I'm curious, but I don't want to see this. Like, I don't know. Maybe if you get like a contract with one of those like Vegas hotels that like do the like people doing crazy shit, that could work. You know,
Right? You still have
Friday
to,
Night Live.
You still have to come
Carney,
up with the insurance. Uh, like even to do a car show, I had to have a $1 million insurance policy there.
yeah, I don't think I'd want to be an insurance company like paying out these things if something happened. Like, I'm fairly certain I'd be like, no. So you need to get paid upfront cash to go and do it, and then in the ambulance, you just go and give like the paramedics like a couple of $100 each. Get to the hospital, just hand over the suitcase of all the money that you just got from doing that thing when things went pear-shaped. That would not be good. Oh, there is something I should go and show you, Carney. I wasn't going to go and talk about it on stream, but I'll put in the back chat that. There it is. I'm just going to put it in the back chat, dude. Just let you know what it is.
Stupid feedback. Damn wires.
All right. So yeah, that's just in the back chat there, dude.
Huh.
Yeah, yeah. Copy that and watch it at your discretion. I was not a happy camper, dude, like at all.
Can you hear it or not?
Yeah, I can hear you, dude.
No, not me. You can hear it in the background.
No, I can hear you. There's like a little weird, like sort of sound, but I can still hear you.
Is there still a squeal?
No, that's better.
Okay.
Hmm.
No, I'm lucky right now. Check this out. Wait, hold on. Two. One, two. All right. We're into 15 minutes.
I can still hear you. Did you just turn your TV on or something as well?
No.
No?
Why?
No. There was like a woman's voice or something. I thought maybe you turned the TV on or something.
No, I'm watching it right now. I got
This
it
one?
on, yeah, I got it on the other.
Yeah, dude, fucking, yeah, first hour and a half, fucking, I was not impressed, like, at all. This is what I wanted to talk to. Yeah, this is what I wanted to talk to you about the other day, and then I rocked up and couldn't go and talk about this with you. Or talk about this issue with you. So,
So everybody, we're gonna go on mute and listen to what's going on. Okay, Charles, you're talking about like right here, the beginning.
Yep, roughly. I think it's about 20 minutes into it. Yeah.
So, all right. So I think I found exactly what you're talking about. We're going to start it from right here.
Mm.
I'm going to put us on mute again, and we're going to
Yep.
listen through.
Too easy, man.
Okay, I'm pausing right there. One, we had an agreement way beforehand. You did end up bringing a person a couple times after that agreement. Two, you didn't say anything about Charles until after you shut down the damn stream, which at the time I didn't know what was going on. One, I was dealing with the phone call at the time, and I was trying to talk to my wife. So,
Oh, dude, there's more.
hold on.
Mm.
I'm not done talking.
Mm.
I'm going to get back to listening in again.
Yeah.
But
Put
as
it this
far
way,
as
man.
Charles was concerned,
Yeah.
um,
It gets a
you,
whole lot worse, dude. It really does.
oh no, we're going to play some
Yeah.
more.
Mm. Mm. Mm.
They like somebody said, what's his name on her channel? Said I didn't do a response. No. Apparently, this is going to be the response
Mm.
video live stream. So, like I said, as far as Charles, he didn't say anything till after the fact. So, there you go. Let's get back to this. But you guys can't hear it out there.
Nah, dude, we can't hear it. I just assume that you're watching it for yourself. But yeah. I'd say just watch it, all right? Watch the whole thing. Make a decision. Make a decision about. Think about it after watching it. I'm fucking ropeable. I'm not a happy camper at all, but I don't want to go and throw someone under the bus for being an absolute fuckwit. You know, that's why I didn't mention to K2 what we're talking about. You know, and that's why I wanted to go and talk to you first before you go and do anything else. Sound fair?
Mm-hmm.
In the meantime, me and K2, we're just going to have a bit of a chit chat in chat, and you keep watching, dude. When they start talking about cricket and how wonderful cricket is, that's where I fucking stopped. I didn't want to watch anymore. Like, by that point, I was fucking absolutely ropeable. Like I said, that individual is a disingenuous piece of shit, and they fucking lie like out their ass. It's disgusting.
But
You
yeah,
know,
didn't you say that you heard a woman's voice in the background when it was playing?
there's like little bits, but you can't actually hear the words. You don't know what's happening, so you might hear like a bit of a type stuff. All right.
Alright,
So yeah, so no one in chat, well, no one on the stream right now can actually go and hear what is going on.
let me
But
see
yeah,
something real quick.
mm,
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. What is it? Mm-hmm. 3% download. 4%. No, we're gonna we're gonna play this. Mhm. And she had the audacity to come come to my channel and hang out and disappear and stuff like that, and say everything's all right.
mm. Yeah. So I mean, like I said, I am done with that individual. Don't want to hear anything they have to say about anything. They can fuck right off. As the saying goes, take a long walk off a short bridge. Toodaloo, ta-ta.
It's all good. It's all good in the hood.
Mm.
Because guess what? One, I drive around, let people see what I do.
Yep.
I also bring people into my home, as you can see,
Mm.
and I bring people to my clubhouse. You know, I put in her face many times when she turned around and says, "Well, I've been doing this for longer than you, and this and that." And it's like, yes, and I've been doing this as long as you've been born.
Mm.
Seriously, I've been live streaming since, man, when when internet started popping up on gaming and stuff. I mean,
Yep. Ah, the good old days. I remember those days. You know.
I'm a 50-year-old gaming kid.
Oh,
Fuck.
dude, I'm 47. I'm
Yeah,
not far behind you, so yeah.
dude, I had fucking, I remember when fucking dial-up came in, dude. Fucking sitting on Yahoo chats all fucking night long.
Yep. All right. The first time that you went on a chat somewhere, it was like, oh wow, I'm talking to someone in the US, and someone
Yes.
else is in the UK, and someone else is in fuck knows where, and I'm talking to them in real time. Wow, So I don't know. What's the weather like where you are? Blah. And they're like, oh yeah, it's pretty good. What's your weather like? Oh, it's either hot or
Mhm.
freezing, but it was amazing. I still remember like the first computers actually being brought into my school. Um, Unfortunately, those computers were for the next year. Like it was the end of the year, and I was in grade 6, and I had to go to high school. I was so pissed off. I was like, I'm never gonna go and play with these computers. They look amazing. Like wow. Um, Got to high school, play with computers. I was like, oh shit, I can play computer games and I can do this. And then they'd say, okay, now you have to go and do like word processing. And I was like, fucking why? I don't care about word processing. I don't care about fucking, you know, typing a letter to fucking an employer or to my grandmother or whatever else it was, you know. Um, and those computers were kind of shit. And then the next generation of computers came out, like the Amiga 500, where you had like color screens and awesome games. And I was like, oh, wow, I need one of these things. It's going to be absolutely epic. And over time, like, computers have become something that it's not like this big monstrosity that sits in the corner of your house somewhere. Now it's in your pocket at any given hour of the day or night. And you can play games, you can call people, you can go along and do voice chats, all the rest of it. You can go and find out what the weather is or what the maps are in your current area, blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, holy shit, you know? I mean, I cut my teeth as a mod on fucking Twitch when I discovered fucking PlayStation 3 and I connected it to my
Mhm.
PC and I was like, oh, can I actually go and do this? And I went and bought a fucking, what do you call it, a router, got everything hooked up, and god damn, it was the most amazing thing ever. Like playing video games with people on PlayStation, and you could hear what they were saying, and they'd be like part of your team, and you'd shoot the bad guys, all the rest of it. Absolutely fucking epic, you know. Now, now we have the new generation of people on the internet, and a lot of them are just absolute trash that you wouldn't talk to on the fucking street. And that's one of the things where I've, yeah. But it is what it is.
Mhm.
No, not a gateway, a router. So back in the day, computers didn't have routers because there was no internet for home computers. Like if you wanted that, you'd actually have to go and spend a lot of money. If you could find a telephone company that had internet options, and that shit was like really, really expensive. You know, these days it's ooh, what was that? Damn.
It's my wiring setup.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, I'm guessing you're getting feedback from something like if you've got like more than mics, like if you've got more than one mic that's working, it might be feedback from the mics.
No,
No? Okay.
I only have one mic.
Hmm.
This one right here.
Okay.
No, it's because sometimes when the wires are too close, you get that.
Hmm. If Carney bursts into flames and has like sparks like just go everywhere, it's either going to be the most amazing stream ever, but it's also going to be one where we have to go and like call emergency services to go and fucking help him out. It'd be cool. I mean, can you imagine that beard and that hair, like all stuck out with static energy and stuff? But we don't want you to do that, dude, like at all. But yeah,
So
no.
for an hour and 48 minutes.
Mm.
Yeah.
But what I was going to say, dude, is like, watch it, all right? I stopped watching it when they started talking about cricket, okay, because I think cricket's a fucking stupid game. And I was fucking ropeable. And I can discuss this with you at a later date as to why I'm fucking angry about shit. But,
Oh, everybody knows how to get a hold of me. I mean, everything's posted on my YouTube. So hit me up on Facebook, Instagram, Messenger. So
see, that's where I come unstuck, dude, because I don't do like any sort of social media. So, yeah, no. When I came across this, I thought you need to know this, and then I mentioned it to you. I said, "Oh, look, we need to have a bit of a chit chat." And you say, "Oh, yeah, I'm not streaming. I might stream later." And then later on, you went along and you streamed, but yeah, I wasn't going to go and talk about this shit with other people.
yeah.
So I thought you need to go and watch this. And I haven't watched anything after where they were talking about cricket. I assume it's probably going to be a fucking whole lot worse. But yeah, just that was the first part of it. I was fucking ropeable.
Mm.
Disingenuous, fucking lying piece of shit. Seriously, that is my assessment, and this is why I don't interact with people like that. No K2. No
We're down.
K2. No
We're up to
K2.
91, 92, 93%.
But yeah, K2. No, it's not him. It's not him. But I mean, if Carney wants to go and do a response video, he can go and do that. But yeah, I want to have a bit more of a chit chat with him about what happened. I mean, we can do that at the end of the stream and explain why I'm really fucked off. But yeah, basically, I don't deal with bullshit. I have no time or tolerance for fuckwits. I have no time or tolerance for fucking people who engage in that behaviour. If you want to fucking play games, well, we can play fucking games, but that's not me, all right? Fucking, I could absolutely shred that person fucking live in front of other people. I'm not going to, it's a waste of time and effort on my part. And that person will turn around and go, "Oh, where, poor me." And it's like, no.
All right. How do I switch this? Put it on here. Quit. Oh. If I can get it, I will put it on. If I can't, the page and go see if this will go. No, I don't want that. Oh. Now let's see. What do I do? What do I do? I will get this one. Two people been waiting for. Oh, now she put it for 2 o'clock. Downloads. There we go. You download and recommended videos so you can always have something to watch offline. Cool. But I don't want it here. I want it on my other channel. Copy. Push here. See what I can do. Media assets. Clip, maybe. No. That sucks. It's not there. I will find a way, ladies and gentlemen. Where's my damn gun? No, it wasn't Chuck. No, wasn't him either. She was talking to a young cat. Young guy.
had a big mod. That was not what I was saying. I don't care if he has a mod. I care about someone who's channel who disrespect my channel as well while he's my co-host. And he's responsible for his chat. But what he does with his chat is up to him. That doesn't mean that I allow him to disrespect my channel. Like he wouldn't allow that for my chat.
No, well, of course. But that came with the fact that you guys were like co-streaming together, and the fact that Charles was a mod on his channel, so he could interact.
Yeah, but it's not.
So-
I didn't care about the mod. It's not being a mod that I care about. I didn't give a fuck about that. I didn't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about any of that. I didn't give a fuck about being there.
Well, I'll just say I do appreciate Charles' kind words to for the death of the doggy.
Yeah, that's good.
So that was lovely.
Yeah.
But again, I wasn't fully privy. I'm not fully privy to the backstory between what was going down with you and him. So
With me and
you know,
Charles.
you and Charles. So I was just whatever. I do nothing about it, so I don't really have to think so much about it. But everyone, you're entitled to. It's your channel, so you're entitled to be like, yeah, this dude's being a piece of food to me, so I'd rather just not be around. You're entitled to that, I reckon.
Yeah. I don't give a fuck where else. I don't give a fuck what he's doing on anyone else's channel. Just don't bring that shit here. Don't disrespect my channel. And I actually asked that. Like, don't be dick. There's no need for it. Don't disrespect my channel. Like, I was trying to ask him where I didn't have to say. And I didn't say that he didn't have to say that's mod. I was just saying that he's going to elect, because I'm not in charge of his chat. If he's going to allow his members of his chat to disrespect me on my channel, I can't co-host with him. Not just him, but anybody. Like that, and it would be the same with me with another.
Yeah. No,
Hey,
absolutely.
you should join because you were there.
Yeah. TJ, you'll get me the crystals, mate. Let's just come up here. Tell us about the crystals that you're inside.
Already,
No, he said it was like 3 a.m. The boy's got a bit going on.
yeah. Well, I fucking like it.
Well, he might keep muting himself, so. He yawned. Oh, terrible. Oh, sorry,
He was
TJ.
saying-
He yawned. Are you bored, TJ? Sorry.
No, it's okay. He was saying it was a problem that his chatter was using his chat to interact with everyone except for Jess. Yeah, that was my problem. That he had me blocked, but he still wanted to be a part of my channel and my chat while disrespecting the host. It's like you can't really do that.
Well,
you can't do
I
that.
mean, he did,
Well,
so
he can.
obviously he can,
Yeah.
but it's.
He can, but the thing is that I can choose whether I'm okay with that or not. And if I allow him to do it, then what's to stop other people from fucking doing that? I'm not.
Of course, you gotta set boundaries. Come on, yeah, and you set your boundary, and I have a CARNY'S. When you listen or when you're told. We had a discussion about the differences of weather, and the response I got was, "This is why I don't debate." No one was having a debate, and then he said it another time after that when people were having general discussions, like, "Oh, this is why I don't debate." No one was debating CARNY. I think he has a beautiful beard and a beautiful head of hair.
It's
He's a
not
beautiful
about
man. But no one was debating with him, not once. We were all having a great chat. And then he And well, look, I can't fault the man for being like, you know what, I don't want to deal with this shit, so I'm going to go and do my own thing, which is completely fair. But I mean, don't be a woman. Don't have a whinge about it. Which that may or may not have happened. I don't know. I haven't watched his follow-up stream after that.
Look, when you co-host with someone,
I've subscribed and I've watched his
LD.
videos. So
when
yeah,
when you co-host, there's like a mutual agreement. There were certain people that he was not okay with being on panel, or he didn't want to interact with, and there were people that
bring anyone up.
and there was someone in his chat that I was not okay with still wanting to be pulled up on my screen and interact with my panelists and my chat while disrespecting me at the same time over petty ass shit. Actually, what he's so called upset about is it's kind of crap anyway. But he's entitled to feel the way he wants to feel.
Yeah.
I think that he thought I was
having a go.
I was demanding something from what I was doing was trying to organize a conversation between me and the three of my mods to get together at the same time, which is difficult to have everybody at the same time. So, I may have seen a little bit about that just for the fact that I'm trying to organize. I've organized that, but
Yeah.
and I only needed 10 minutes of everyone's time, but to do that all together at the same time, fucking idiots at the time. And I think he may have misread what I was saying. Sometimes it's difficult to get that across in chats or in text. Yeah, and the last conversation we actually had, like voice call conversation, like on panel or whatever, was not exactly appropriate. And then it's so that's okay though. But just because you're pissed off it, and you're a mod on my co-host channel doesn't give you a free ticket. It just doesn't. And it wouldn't matter if it was Carney or if it was anyone. It wouldn't matter if it was Charles Green. It doesn't matter.
All right.
The only reason
Let's pause this a little bit. Now, hold on. Like I said, I'm gonna put my 2 cents in while I'm going through this. And I see Jess in the chat. Now, one, we had an agreement beforehand. After that agreement, when we decided that I was going to go ahead and help, because didn't you ask for help? Because you said your channel was chaos. Well, I came. I helped. Now, as far as disrespect, after these agreements and terms were agreed upon, you brought a panelist back up on stage twice. That's one in disrespect in itself. Two, as far as Charles, I read the chats. There was no disrespect in there. You know, he even came up on my channel the other day. Didn't even, you did your motherly things and all kinds, you did your Jess things. Well, here, I got complete control if need be. And like I said, I don't put up with shit. As far as disrespect, Charles never disrespected you. I never disrespected you. Now, you take it as you want. And that's your choice. But when you turn around and start talking shit, when somebody that was here, that saw what happened during the last final bit of that stream where I was on, to the time I blew up, when you already finished the stream for the online, for the YouTube channel. During that time, I was trying to deal with the phone call and talk to my wife, and I don't need you to be yelling in my fucking ear about disrespect and this and that when I didn't even see anything. So, I'm sorry. I apologize. Like I said, you could take it as you want, but everything around me says who I am. You know, when you turn around and keep saying, you've been doing this, you've been doing this a lot longer. No, you haven't, little girl. I've been doing this as long as you've been alive. So, and that's just live streaming. Now, with that, this one's for you.
Trick 'em on. Grab up. I'm Connie's ride, feeling the rhythm. Bass drops deep, the beat bounces high. Afro beat meets house reggae too. Deep bass pumps making my heart sing blue. I'm spinning round under the neon lights, dancing wild through the night. Feel the groove, let go and shout. In this ride, we're never about. I'm Connie's ride, feeling the rhythm. Bass drops deep, the beat bounces high. Together we dance in this electrifying ride. Afrobeat, house, reggae, deep bass aside. Through the crowd, I see your smile. Together we shine, no need for a while. This moment's ours, let's embrace. In this ride, we'll find our place. I'm Connie's ride, feeling the rhythm. Bass drops deep, the beat bounces high. Feel the vibe, let the music fly. In this ride, we're truly free. I'm spinning round under the neon lights, dancing wild through the night. See why my doorship raised with the hill lies water. Ocean, big ground rock by Borgia. Getting out of your heads, getting little bit of waste off. Do good, man, yeah, get in the gate car. Don't want drug with the world, get a gay car. A lot of cloud boys in your 4 city K car.
All right, let's see. This, as far as this one, I wasn't going off on you. I told you. Let's see. Going to break your word, and I wasn't. Close with you. Sorry, you misunderstood. Okay, but yet you both disrespected my channel. You know what? Matter of fact, like I say, everything I do is backed up by video and everything else. Disrespect your fucking channel. Now I'm gonna go disrespect your fucking channel. You know what? Fuck your channel. Straight up. There. It's been disrespected on my channel. Now, let's get to the other point. Come up. You know what? You brought that drama. I try to help. And you heard it right here. You won't see me on Mrs. Jess White's channel anymore. Yeah. There you go. And like I said, it doesn't matter if it's a co host, if it's a mod, or anything else. I don't put up the bullshit. And yes, all it does is take a word, and I can have the nonsense taken off of my fucking chats too. I can do it myself, and I can have my other mods do it. I haven't said anything because I'm enjoying this bullshit. That's fine. You can live rent free as much as you want. I pay my bills. You know, this one goes out to you. And you did bring up a panelist twice after our agreement. Shame on me the first time. No. Shame on you the first time. Shame on me the second. There is no third. You weren't actually, this is cool that you're bringing it up, though. Rent free. It's all good. Because you're not really in my head. And I wasn't even paying attention until you were brought up. You were a voice in my ear. Yeah. I try. But yeah, look whose channel you're on, talking shit. Remember, I didn't go to yours talking shit. You came over here. I don't hide behind a picture. Everybody sees who I am. No fucks given.
It's an interesting video, isn't it?
Oh, Yeah.
Mm.
I got you that far, and it's like, you know what? I got to put my 2 cents in. And you know
Oh,
what? Here you go.
yeah.
Shots fired, motherfucker.
Mm. Yeah, no, I put some stuff in the back chat there for you.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, fucking, like I said, I was not impressed at all.
Mhm.
I I don't have the patience or the tolerance or anything to do with people like that. You know, if you're a fucking putrid little fucking maggot, then fuck off, get out of my life. Simple as that. And I've been very fucking honest about this where people said, oh, what's going on? I said, look, you know, there was an issue. It's been resolved. Don't worry about it, you know?
Mhm.
But yeah, fucking Jess tries to throw me under the bus fucking later on in that fucking video. Going, oh, Charles did this and Charles said that, rah, rah, rah. Oh, Charles was talking about inappropriate stuff with his dick. Yeah, how the fuck did we get on that topic? How did we get on that topic? There was a 3-hour fucking conversation when I'm waiting for her to go and start her stream.
Mhm.
And she didn't. She wouldn't start the stream. And she started, you know, talking about my dick and asking about my dick and all the rest of it. And I said, oh, I've got fucking, you know, this long, rah, rah, rah. And she's fucking then fucking talking about how, oh, she likes to get fucking bent over and get rammed from behind because she has multiple orgasms that way and all this sort of shit. And by the time she
No,
actually
dude,
started the
no,
fucking,
stop right there.
yeah, yeah,
I'm
no,
done with this shit.
well, no, understood. But by the time she started that stream, though, she said, "Oh, this is our first date. This is our first date." And I was like, "What the fuck is this? Like, where did we get to? We were supposed to start a stream, and this conversation happened with her.
Let's do this
You
one.
know, so yeah."
Vanguard in a small town where the stars start to shine. The young man stands with the sunset's goodbye. He whispers to the wind about days gone by. Lost in time yet hopeful, he feels alive. Carney Vanguard, his heart beats slow as the sun sets low. Dreams of tomorrow, but fears he may fall. Carney Vanguard, whispers of the sunset in the quiet night. Hopeful and lost in this small town's light. Wishing for a better day, those shadows might bind. Dreams of a future where he won't be frightened. Carney Vanguard, through the fields where the wildflowers grow, he finds a path that seems to know. Each step he takes with a heart so old, toward the sunrise where the darkness is old. Carney Vanguard, his spirit lifts as the sun sets low. Dreams of tomorrow, but fears he may fall. Carney Vanguard, whispers of the sunset in the quiet night. Hopeful and lost in this small town's light. Wishing for a better day, those storms may ignite. Dreams of a future where he stands so right.
I have to ask, that chair that you were sitting in, that really, really big chair, did you not eat your like wheat bix that morning? Like, that's a big fucking chair, dude. I think you might be muted, dude.
No, yeah, it was somebody else. No, that was a place up in South Dakota.
Oh, okay.
It's when we went up there to Sturgis.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, and I've heard about Sturgis. If I remember correctly, it's like a big motorcycle thing, like once a year type thing. Like everyone goes there to go and check out bikes and everything. Mm.
Yeah, it's a nice place. A lot of Harleys. A lot of Harleys there. Everybody rides a Harley, it seems like.
Yeah, and apparently not last year. There was an issue with, was it Harley Davidson, when they did some DEI bullshit and they changed their logo. And the Harley, what would you call it, like shop front area was like empty of people. Like people were really, really unhappy about what Harley had done with the company. And I think part of it too was apparently now they buy shit from Taiwan, like the parts are coming from Taiwan or somewhere in Southeast Asia. And a lot of the guys were very, very unhappy about that. So, which is fair enough. I mean, if you've got like an American brand and it, you know, purports itself to be an all American brand and they start, shipping manufacture overseas and then importing it and assembling the parts in America, it's not really an American brand anymore. So I think the big one is now they're talking about, is it Indians or something?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's what I read.
Yeah. So a few people I know, like, they like motorbikes, and yeah, I don't really know much about it because I don't ride bikes. I crashed a bike when I think I was about 16, 17, and I almost lost my nuts. Handlebars came up on the inside of my leg, and my shorts were torn, and I did not want to look. I was just like, "Is it bad? Is it bad? Is it bad?" And they're like, "No, there's no blood or anything." And I sort of looked, and I went, "Well, there was blood, but it wasn't where I thought it was coming from. Like, just the inside of the leg was just like scraped up really badly." I thought, you know what? Maybe motorbikes are not for me. I'll just yeah, I'll keep my balls. I'd rather keep those than ride bikes. So
Yeah, it's understandable. I mean, I grew up on two wheels, so for me, I'm used to it.
yeah, no, I saw the photo there where you got scraped up big time, man. Like,
Yeah, it
was that
happened.
was that through leathers or was that just like,
No.
no? You wearing a t-shirt or
Actually
something?
wearing uh, a t-shirt, a cutoff t-shirt,
Dude,
and
dude. Oh,
yeah, my my vest and my cut jeans and boots. So,
oh, dude, you're so lucky. Like,
oh yeah,
depending on like, the speed that you come off, the road is like a cheese grater, okay? And the longer that you ride on it, the more bits come off. So you are incredibly lucky, like seriously.
yeah. Instead of going to the hospital too, I had a friend of mine sitting there picking up all the asphalt, uh, the black spot.
Oh no.
I had a joint in one hand and a whiskey bottle in the other.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Here are the
Mhm.
tweezers. Take a swig and yeah, think happy thoughts. Dink ow. Dink ow. Dink ow. Fuck that.
Mm,
I mean, there is a way to go and get it out a lot faster, but it hurts like hell. Where they get a scrubbing brush and they try and like literally try and scrub all the shit out of the wound. Yeah, you don't want to do that. You really don't.
Mm. Mm. Oh man, happy days, happy days.
Yeah, there will be one of these days. Just not today, but at some point there will be one. Who
Mhm.
knows? You could buy like a lotto ticket, and congratulations, you get like I don't know, the Powerball jackpot or something, and go woohoo. But mm, but we'll see how we go.
Yeah. Uh, yeah, I wasn't planning on coming back on, but
Mm,
after sitting there and hanging out with some of the other
mm.
uh, brothers from other colors, when I was on that panel earlier with those guys, I wasn't expecting to be on then. Decided to jump on with those guys for a minute. I haven't talked to those guys in a while,
Yeah,
and
look,
then
yeah, go
what's up?
ahead, mate.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to say, look, I saw that you were streaming, and I was like, oh, cool. And I went there, and like, there was no like chat panel or anything on the side, and I thought, oh, is this a video? So I went along and reset my computer, and I did all the things, and it was still the same thing. And I thought, okay, maybe this is a video that's being played, and it's not like a live stream. So I thought, well, I'll talk to you little bit later about it and stuff. Um, I was actually concerned about like how you were the other day, like because with your mate passing and everything, um, and yeah, that's when all the bullshit with fucking Jess started, and I was like, yeah, fuck off, I'm staying here just to go and keep an eye on you because you were drinking a fair bit and you were smoking a fair bit, and I thought, yeah, no, he needs someone just to go and like sit there and make sure he's okay. Um, but yeah, fucking
I
she,
appreciate that, but
yeah.
yeah, I was fine that night.
Mm. Yeah, look, I mean, it depends on the situation. Sometimes it depends on the person as well, but you want to make sure that people are okay. And that's why I was there. Like, and I was arguing with Jess about that bullshit and said, that, I'm staying here. And yeah, she lost her shit big time. Got to a point where I thought, you know what, I've been up way too long. I'll go fucking take a nap. I'll come back. Um, and I think you must have shut down in the meantime. So I went to another fucking channel and I was like, oh, hey, how you going? And then she started with her fucking woman prattle bullshit again in a big way. And one of the mods in that channel turned around and said, okay, you need to take this conversation elsewhere. I said, oh, no, the conversation is fucking over. It's done with. And she kept going. So I blocked her on fucking YouTube. I was just like, yeah, fucking just leave me the fuck alone. All right. Um, the next thing I know, I got a fucking email from her. I responded to her email. Then I got another fucking email from her, and it's some big fucking diatribe of bullshit I didn't even fucking bother reading. And I was like, yeah, I'm not reading that shit. Then I got another fucking email from her, and I was like, yeah, I'm not reading that shit either. And I thought, leave me the fuck alone. All right. You don't respect fucking anything. You keep nagging me like I'm your fucking like you're my missus or some shit. I don't know what the fuck she was thinking. So I blocked her email so that couldn't happen anymore. All right. Um, Shortly after that, fucking I thought if someone has that little respect for things that are happening to other people, do I want to go and deal with that person? Like, if you can't fucking sit back and go, okay, look, I get it, fucking, you've got dramas, you've got issues, but you cannot fucking respect the fact that someone's currently fucking hurting, and I'm going to stay there, fucking make sure that person's all right, and you keep fucking nagging me. Yeah, no, you don't understand what respect is, like, at all. So I turned around, I unsubscribed from her channel. I also fucking removed myself as an admin in her StreamYard, so that fucking I don't have to go and deal with any more bullshit from her in any way, shape, or form. And I thought, cool, happy days. Now I can take a fucking breather. But she still keeps fucking turning up, like fucking, dude, really? Fuck. But yeah, no, she fucking keeps turning up like a fucking bad smell every time I fucking go somewhere, and it's just like, yeah, I don't want to fucking talk to you. I don't want to fucking listen to your bullshit. Just go away. Then I came across that fucking stream, and I was like, are you fucking kidding me? That did my head in. Like, I watched like the first fucking part of it. I didn't fucking watch the rest of it, and I don't want to. There she is talking about respect and all this sort of shit. She's got no idea what the fuck respect is. Like, literally nothing. And I thought, I think people should fucking go and see this, just to make sure that they know what they're fucking dealing with. And like I said, I am done and dusted with her. There's not a chance in hell. I am curious, though, about whether or not I should go and have a conversation with, do you remember BSR, Based Street Racer, on her channel? Yeah, I want to have a chat with him, and I want to have a chat with Glenn as well. So, yeah, I think that might be a good idea.
Just so the first time I went to her channel was because of Mike, and when I jumped on there, I thought you and her were doing a skit because it sounded funny, and she kept going with it. And the more I started getting more and more into her show, I started seeing all these other characters coming in.
Yep.
Which is fine, Everybody wants to be something that they're not, or whatever. Hide behind the camera, a meme or whatever, which is fine. But when you got somebody, when you turn around and tell somebody that you want your stuff cleaned up and everything, and for me, okay, yeah. How do you clean up stuff? Well, you get rid of all the riffraff.
Yep.
Well, if you keep bringing riffraff, and you keep complaining about it, then whose problem is it? Oh, it's everybody's problem because you brought everybody into it. Well,
I mean,
I don't want none of that, and apparently that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Well,
here's the fun part.
Well, I can't do shit, so I kept going with it. Well, now seeing with just what just happened and all this and that, and saying one thing on her channel, and then turning around and saying another thing in the chat. Yeah, like I said, you won't see me on her channel.
Yeah, no, I'm not going back, dude. The first time she fucking chewed my nuts off was because I fucking cut Crucible Ghost off the panel halfway through saying a TOS word, the bundle of sticks one. And the whole time he was like fucking talking over, yelling at people. And I literally sat there with my fucking mouse in my hand, waiting to go and fucking mute him or fucking kick him, one or the other, just so other people on the panel could actually go and say what they wanted to go and say, because he would not fucking stop. He just did not fucking stop at all. And then he started fucking saying something and went halfway through a fucking TOS word, and I kicked him from the fucking panel. All right. Jess came back, chewed my fucking nuts off for doing my job. All right. And I was like, well, fucking hang on a sec. Like, she's got no idea what was going on. And that's why I kicked him from the fucking panel. She brought him fucking back up on panel again. I thought, well, fuck, not my problem. You want to fucking go and do that shit? Okay, fucking have at it. I don't enjoy Crucible Ghost at the best of times. All right. I understand that there are times where he hasn't started drinking whatever it is that he fucking drinks, and he might be fucking slightly coherent, but after about fucking 3 shots, he's a fucking nut job. He really is. The second time she fucking chewed my nuts off was when fucking I'm not a big fan of Imperius in any way, shape, or form. Okay, I think that he comes in and he's a fucking panel killer. He screams, he yells, he carries on just like Crucible Ghost. And apparently Imperius had a different fucking name on YouTube. And they were saying, oh, yeah, bring him up. And I was like, ooh, I don't know about this. And, Sportbound was like, yeah, bring him up. And I was like, okay. And I'm sitting there waiting for Imperius to go and do something fucking stupid so I can go and kick that account as well off her channel. They ended up talking for like fucking, I think, 2 hours about fucking dinosaurs and shit. And he's like respectful and everything to people. And then he had to go to the gym. And so he left. And I was like, oh, fuck. All right. So Imperius can be like a decent person. Good to know. When Jess found out, fucking, again, she tried to fucking tear my nuts off for doing my job again. And it's just like, well, okay, fucking, I didn't know there's a fucking big issue with him at all. But good to know. And pretty much everything since then, fucking, if I go and fucking do something on her fucking channel where fucking I think someone's being untoward in any way, shape, or form, she fucking just tears fucking shreds off. And I thought, this is getting a bit fucking stupid. Like, why am I here? And then we had that fucking where she was supposed to go and start a stream, and it was like a 3-hour fucking conversation in StreamYard before she started the stream, where we talked about, all this, that, and the other, and, she asked me about my dick and all the rest of it and what she likes to go and do, and this is a date and blah, 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 blah. And I thought, this is not what I'm here for. Like, I'm here to go and fucking deal with the stream and fucking like support you, but not in this fucking way, shape, or form, I mean, she's talked to me about fucking the issues that she has with BSR, and fucking BSR was going to fucking, I don't know, sweep her off her feet and marry her and fucking take her to America or some shit. But she said the same thing with fucking Glenn Lawrence. Oh, Glenn Lawrence wants to go and shag me, rah, 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 rah. And it's just like fucking, yeah, I don't know much about what's going on, but I remember being on Glenn's channel one day, and something happened between Glenn and Jess, and I was on a panel, and fucking all of a sudden I was getting like, every time I tried to say something, Glenn would fucking talk over me or put an ad on or something, and it was just like, fuck, why am I on a panel if I can't fucking say anything? And then there was issues with the mods where if I was just in chat, I didn't even go on the fucking panel, I was just in chat saying, hey, how you going, rah, rah, and all of a sudden I'm being timed out, and it's like, timed out for what? Like, say hello to somebody? What the fuck is going on? And she's like, oh, that's because you're associated with me, rah, rah, rah. And I thought, well, fuck, what did you do that other people are copping flack from your actions? Like, that got me thinking very, very hard. So, I don't know. I'll have to go and have a conversation with those two guys and just see where they're at. Not online, of course. But, if Jess wants to go along and fucking throw people under the bus and talk shit on the internet about them, well, fuck it. There you go. I mean, I can go and fucking bring up a whole lot more Simple as that. You know.
Yeah, that is true. And you're not the only one.
Mm.
Uh, so, uh,
But
this was a chill uh,
yeah.
live stream this evening, but
Mm.
it's it's fine where it is because
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I'll tell you
Mm.
again, there was some shots fired there, and going back and watching an earlier stream from
Mm.
somebody that I used to jump on panel with. Uh,
Well, Carney, this is why I said, like, watch it
Wait,
in
hold
your
on.
own time. Yeah.
So,
Mm.
um, yeah, um, her channel, you know, like I mentioned this before, you know, it is her channel.
Mm.
Everybody that doesn't like it could either leave, um, or fucking go make your own damn channel.
Yep.
And I've told that to many people on hers. Well, I don't know what it is. Maybe she likes the chaos, or whatever the case may be. But like I said, I'm somewhere else. You know,
Mm.
I'm in a whole different league. I don't need none of that nonsense. I don't need none of that drama bullshit.
Is there something about the weather at the moment that fucking is causing this shit? Because this is the second fucking channel where some fucking female creator has done some stupid shit and basically tanked their fucking stream.
Hmm.
Like, I don't know if you're familiar with Mel Pandora.
Yeah.
I'm subscribed to her thing, and I watched this thing the other day. And I was like, "What the fuck is going on here?" Um, and then Flow State did a 2 stream fucking thing to go and dissect what happened on that stream, and it turned out it was all fucking fake. It was all bullshit, all the rest of it, and people are very, very unhappy with her as well. And look, I don't know. I mean, fucking maybe there's something in the water. Maybe the weather's fucking affecting chicks in some weird way or shape. I don't know, dude. It's fucking bizarre. So
I think we need to rewind.
mm.
Yeah. Might have
But
to rewind a couple of
mm,
videos
yeah,
on her
dude.
end too.
Yeah, look,
To
I think we've talked about this shit enough. Like, fucking
Oh no, 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 no! I mean,
yeah.
we're still. Uh, right when I cut the thing off, like I said,
Oh,
there was.
yeah. There's more. There's more, dude.
Oh, I know there's more. I'm not going
Mm,
to go through it, but I
mm,
stopped it there because it also said,
mm.
what was it? Um, a reaction video.
Yep.
Yeah.
Was it what was it? A reaction video to the events last night or some shit, something like that. And it was just like,
This is the
no,
reactions
no.
you're getting
Mm,
out
yeah.
there.
But no, this is
This
what I said.
channel, this
Yeah.
channel is dedicated to Miss
Mm,
Jess White,
mm.
a young lady out there in Australia that I used to. I tried to co-host and help her with her channel, but this is what happens when people pull me back out of my shell and figure out, sometimes
Hey,
it's
Harvey, my
just
man.
when people don't want to play nice. Well, guess what? I don't play nice. I do it in a nice way.
Yep.
I know
Just
she's going back to her channel and talking shit too,
Mm.
so which is cool because I saw fucking Crucible Ghost and um, some other ones.
But Carney, I'll just jump in there for a second. Are we not men? Where you asked questions the other day, this is what we're talking about. Okay, so yeah. But look, tomorrow is another day, so you know.
No, yeah, that's how I look at it. I mean, it is what it is.
Mm. Yeah, look, I mean, people will piss you off. They'll do some incredibly fucking stupid things.
Mhm.
In a week, a month, a year, you won't even fucking remember what they did. Like, they'll just be fucking, you know, the ghost of Christmas past, and you could not fucking care less about what happens to them. So, you know,
It was cool that Kieran decided to come up and hang out for a while too. He's a good guy.
oh, that's one thing I was going to go and ask Kieran about before he left, because he's under the impression that um, Jess was messing around with StreamYard, and that's why he lost his admin powers. That's not what happened. She actively fucking removed him as an admin on her channel. Yeah. I shit you not, man. And yeah, I can't remember. There was some issue that she had where fucking he did something that really pissed her off, and that's why fucking she took his admin powers away. But he's under the impression that she was messing around with StreamYard, and fucking that's why he lost his admin powers. And that's why I asked him that question when he was here. I said, "Oh, did you get your admin powers back yet?" He's like, "Oh, you've got them back." And I was like, "Okay, cool. You know, we'll talk later." So, but I will have a chit chat with him fucking later on tomorrow, because it's what 8:52 p.m. here. So,
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Like I said, I wasn't planning on coming out.
mm,
Ended up hanging out with some other friends.
yep.
Then after that, I got with my wife for a while, and I couldn't sleep. So I was like, you know what? Let me pull everything out real quick and
No,
jump
look,
on
look,
for a minute, see how everything's going. And this is where
no,
it's going.
look. I'm glad you did, man. Like, you know, like I said, I wanted to go and chat with you the other day, but you know, wasn't going to go and turn up with her on your panel, because I wanted to have a conversation with you about some stuff. That stuff is now out and about. So, oh well. But you know, and I did want to know like how you were going, like you know, after the other day with your friend. Like, you know, are you still okay or what?
I'm doing good.
Yeah,
I still have to make my way and go visit family out there, but
yep.
I'm doing good.
Fair enough, mate. Fair.
You know, so only keep moving forward. Get up and do what we got to do.
Mm. Yeah, unfortunate. I mean, as kids, if there was a boo boo of some sort, the world stopped and everyone came up and gave you a hug and a cuddle and told you that everything's going to be all right, blah, 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 blah. But as men, when there's a bit of a boo boo, you just fucking bite your tongue and you keep fucking moving, which is, not great, but
Yeah. Oh shit! I didn't even realize I've been at it for 3.5 hours already.
you need some sleep.
Dude, you see me? I'm usually up around this time.
Nah, look, I mean, if your body says, okay, you should go take a nana nap and just like relax, just relax, dude.
Oh, I am relaxed. Like I said, I'm probably just gonna sit here.
Twiddle thumbs, learn how to juggle better, incorporate chainsaws and hatchets in your act. That'd be cool.
Like I said, that's a $10 million act right there for me. You have to do that shit.
I'm just wondering how the fuck do you work out that you can go and juggle chainsaws? Like,
You find a nice big area with nobody around, and then you try to survive.
I've used it. I've used chainsaws, man. Fucking, and there is no way I have the coordination that you need to be able to go and grab the handle of a chainsaw and then throw it back up over and over and over again. Like, I would literally die badly, so.
You're right, dude. That's all I want to do is chill, hang
Yeah.
out, and talk. If you look right there, like right now, I'm kind of eavesdropping, and it is what it is. It's all
Why is
good, because in the long run,
Mm.
what I do is it's not even for me. If I get monetized and all that later down the line again, it's not for me. It's for my club and organizations.
Yep.
The charitable organizations we deal with.
No, that's fair, dude. That's very fair. I mean, the other day, you were quite clear about that, where you talked about what happened to your friend, and you said, "I just want to go and talk to my club," and it's like, "Okay, cool, no worries," So I was just there in chat, making sure you're okay, because when things like that happen, you want the people closest to you to go and talk with you. You don't want some fuckwit on the internet to go and come in and go blah about whatever it is, So that's understandable, dude.
And that was a disrespect on my channel right there. Was going back and forth, and when she sat there and kept hounding you, it's like take that somewhere else. But
yeah,
I like right now. I'm over here making sure stuff gets thrown down. Taken out of chat stuff. Plus, as everybody's seen, Lawful has been taking care of stuff too. So,
fuck you, K2. Fuck you, man. Why are you not on the panel talking to us? Come on. The link is up there. Click the link.
oh, he knows. He's been up and out, and out, and back in, and back out. He right now. I think he's on the road right now too.
Well, I suppose it depends where he is too. Like, I mean, some places have like decent Wi-Fi or cell connection, some places don't. So he might go from one point where he can go and like listen in and talk, text or whatever. But then he might go to like a bit where there's nothing and he can't get any reception whatsoever. So that's fair, you know. But I still want my Easter egg there, K2. He didn't send me a fucking Christmas card. I want my Easter egg.
Yeah, there was
And
also another thing on there where somebody was getting upset that they weren't on stage. All right, here's another friend of mine driving over there in the Midwest, in the East Coast area, dealing with the snow and ice. Sorry to say, but you keep all them wheels on the road, brother. Here you go. A2.
No, I'm at home chilling in bed right now.
Oh, right on.
you're in
You're doing the
bed.
same thing I'm doing.
You're in
Yeah.
bed. Hang on. Have you found my Easter egg yet? Okay, I want one of those big fuck off giant Easter eggs where like a chick pops out in a bikini. Okay, none of these like tiny little ones that you give to little kids. All right, you didn't give me a Christmas card, so I want the big egg with the chick in the bikini inside.
I'll get you one of those chocolate ones. I'll take it apart and then put like a little photo of a girl in a bikini or chick in a bikini.
Oh,
I'll send it to the Aussies. What do you guys use? HL?
HBL,
DHL.
EHL. I don't know what EHL is, to be honest. Like, DHL works. What is it? FedEx works. What else comes here? I don't know. The Chinese have like a whole bunch of like weird things. It gets to Australia, they have to go and repackage the stuff that they send with different like logos and stuff to go and get to the actual destination that it's supposed to go to. So, but yeah, how is your day? Well, I was going to say, how is your day so far? Because you were saying that it was what 3 o'clock in the morning there at the time, and now it's what 4, 5 o'clock in the morning, somewhere around there.
5 o'clock right on the dot. Well, minute off.
Damn! Woohoo! I'm getting good at this.
And our new contract, they made Martin Luther King Day paid holiday, and I work it reset at like 11 something. So I'm like, I'll just come in to work at noon for double pay. So I started earlier. So,
Oh, dude, double pay is awesome.
Then you
Here in
get
Australia, go ahead, mate.
I mean, when you get taxed the shit out of for being a single male, that's
Yeah, that is a thing. That is a thing. I mean, here in Australia, like if you work a Saturday, it's time and a half. If you work Sunday, it's double time. If you work a public holiday, it's double time and a half. So, excuse me. In 3 days, let's say like a long weekend, if you work those 3 days, you'll actually earn more than what you would get if you worked like 5 or 6 days that week. It's pretty awesome, but the tax man comes, takes a big chunk out of your ass. So, yeah.
I know. I made $90 an hour the whole day.
Oh, dude.
Or anything, but
Well, I mean, like if you got $9 an hour, that means that you've got some spare money, and I'm poor. Like, so like
that's why I pay my union dues, Charles.
But yeah, no, I mean it is good. Like if you can get it. Like I mean, my last job, I was not a contractor. I was a casual. which means that they can literally go and hire and fire you in the blink of an eye, but they didn't have any people to go and do the job that needed to be done. So I was like, you know what, I'll stay here doing this. And I used to go and do night shift, which meant that I got paid a whole lot more than anyone else. And I could do, I think, 3 and a bit days of night shift. And I'd earn more money than people who were working 5 days a week. And the company used to work 7 days a week. So if I was doing that stuff on weekends as well, oh, dude, super cash all the way. It was like, you know what? I'm going to buy a PlayStation and a fucking Xbox. Why not? Because I can. Hurrah.
Yeah, I'm redoing my living room right now, actually.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't want to make this like about me or whatever. I usually work to avoid the loneliness of being in my house alone. So I work.
mm, mm.
So-
Well, the thing is, though, like, I mean, fucking, you know, coming home is awesome, but there's a point where it's no longer fun to be there anymore. Like, you know, you either need to go out and interact with other people in some way, shape, or form, or work. And if you go and work, then you're earning money, and you put some of that money, I don't know, into a savings bank account or something, so that one day when you're old and you can't work anymore, that money is there to go and fund your retirement. You know, and I tell people, like, you know, you need to go and take, what is it, roughly 10% of your income, put it aside, don't touch it. Don't, you know, that's not your emergency fund. That's for when you're, like, you know, crusty and old and you can't do what you used to do anymore. You know, so
That's
mm,
upside. That's what I do. Well, my company, I still get a pension.
mm,
I have a 401k, and then
yep,
I'm with a Ameriprise, and I got someone handling my money, so I make more money. But
yep,
right now with projects going on, like my deck fell apart this summer.
mm,
My dog's getting older. She can't hold her bladder. She destroyed the carpet, so I had to rip that out. So I'm just like, screw it. I'll
mm.
repaste through the whole living room. I have other appliances that went this year, so I wasn't able to give what I wanted, but into that fund. But I got like that in my bank account, and I got my pension, 401k, and then
Yep.
that I'm paying
Mm.
more money.
Yeah, look, I mean, the one thing I would add to that one is, I mean, pensions are awesome. The problem is that the pension system in America is going broke, to say the least. They reckon that, was it by 2023, the whole welfare system in America is going to go and collapse and die in the arse, and that's what, less than 10 years away. Um, I would suggest that you go and put money into other things, like, you know, don't just have like a savings account for like when you're old and crusty. Maybe go and buy some gold or something, because gold does not depreciate. Like at the moment, I think it's here. It's roughly about. I mean, 12 months ago, I was looking at buying gold. Okay, an ounce of gold was roughly $2,800 in Australian dollars. All right. 12 months later now, it's just over $4,000 in Australian dollars. Okay. That's gold for you. All right. Um, it doesn't go back down. Like, it just keeps going up and up and up. And I mean, if you put, like, let's say, $50,000 under your bed, okay, in 20 years' time, you pulled out that money from under your bed, the buying power of that $50,000 has dramatically decreased, like literally fucking just gone down to maybe $10,000 worth of buying power. So put money into things that will appreciate over time. Don't sort of put all your eggs in one basket, sort of shit, you know?
I got it separate. I got it, like I said, I got it like Well, I don't get to touch my pension until I retire from my company. From my company. That's a union pension.
Mhm.
Then I get my 401k. And then, like I said, I had like 50, let's just say I had 50K in savings. I put 30 over there and I had 20 in my bank just for a rainy day. So I have already splitting up my assets in 3 different ways. That's why I like listening to Grid, because I would like to move my money. Maybe get like a business, join like a business so I get like a cut of it or something. So I just like making money and make my money grow. But right now, like I said, I had a lot of projects this year where everything just went to shit. I get it. Sometimes you got to take an L, redo stuff and fix stuff, but no, I'm trying. I'm hoping to retire by 55, and I'm 33 right now. So I'll do 25 years. If I don't have any kids by then, probably just retire at 55.
That's weird because I mean, here in Australia, like our retirement age is now 67. Okay, like yeah.
Look, I gotta
So
be old. Gotta be old. Get Social Security, and that's what you're. I think you get what's going down the drain. Social Security is going down the drain. I'm not relying. That's why I'm putting my money in different baskets so I can, retire 55 because I'm just a single guy with no
Yeah,
kids.
that's what pensions and 401ks are for. They help out.
Yeah, that's what I got. I don't know if you heard all that, Carney, but I got like my 401k. That's like Teamsters. We have our thing.
Mm-hmm.
And the Teamster, my company, I don't
Cool
want
that they match too.
my company doesn't match because we have a pension. So I throw that in. I throw 17% in. Whatever my company gets me all year, as long as I work, and then, like I said, I had a big savings account. I split it up. I keep 20 in my bank for a rainy day. I had to fix my living room. It depleted a little bit. I'll work a little bit more, put it back up. But I got and then I split it up into like a financial advisor where he's doing things and making my money grow over there. And I'm supposed to contribute, but like I said, with things going to shit this year, I wasn't able to contribute what I wanted to. But hopefully next year will be a better year. If this makes any sense, that's my whole.
yeah. I mean, the only issue that you would have is like like you said, like your back deck like collapsed or something. So you'll have things like that. Maybe your fridge also shits itself. Things like that where they're unexpected expenses. But otherwise, if you keep working and you put extra money on top of what you would normally go and do, then you can recoup those lost dollars and stuff. So yeah, that works.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Once my bank account stable, I'll put overflow because I want it like between, let's just say, 15 and 20 in my bank account. So then anything extra into like that financial advisors fund and help my money that grow it.
I would suggest though that once a year, put some money aside just for a Christmas fund where, you know, come the holiday season, like, you've got some money to go and, I don't know, buy a PlayStation or an Xbox or something. Buy a fucking present for yourself, fucking something that makes you happy, because
I'm
go
sorry,
ahead, mate.
that's what my bank account is for. That's my fun money. My bank account, it's like it with a certain amount. So, like I said, if anything happens where I need to fix, I want to go on a trip, do something, it's there. And then any overflow of that goes into that, and then what gets dividended from my check to my 401k. My pension, like I said, the company that I have no control over right now. As long as I work the hours I need to work for me to get all my pension credits. So,
Yep. Well, yeah, I mean,
sorry.
go ahead, mate. Okay, go ahead. It's all right. You go.
Bragging, I don't like usually talking about this, but I just like I'm trying to get it where I can retire after 25 years. I'm already at like 6 years in full time.
Mm.
I got less than 20 more years to go.
Well, I mean, that's the thing, though. Like, you've got a plan and you're sticking to it. A lot of people don't actually think about the future. Like, when I was young, like, I had no idea about the future. All right. I was fucking 20. I was fucking earning a lot of money. I had no plans for fucking next week, let alone the future. So, you know, if I had the chance to go back and do it all again, I would probably do 80% of all the things that I did go and do. But the other 20%, I would go and put that money into a fucking bank account or buy gold or do something. Just go, you know what? Every time I get a fucking paycheck, I'm going to go and buy something worthwhile, or I'm going to go and put money into an account and watch it, grow over time, sort of thing. You know, I've still got like another 20 years before I can retire, so I'm thinking old age is probably not going to be for me. Like, and we have issues here in Australia where most of the HR departments are staffed by like 19, 20-year-old fucking girls. They go, ew, it's a man and he's old. Ew, I'm not going to give him the job, even though you know exactly what the fuck you're doing, you know? So they'll go and hire fucking someone else who has no idea what the fuck they're supposed to be doing, and they'll employ those people. The problem is that we don't have all that many young people in Australia because no one's been having babies, which means eventually you need to go and rehire all the old people and get them back into the workforce. And they were talking about this a couple of years ago where they said, okay, we're thinking about changing the retirement age to 70. All right. Now, at 70, if you can get up in the morning and go to fucking work, more power to you. But a lot of 70-year-olds fucking have troubles with their knees and fucking incontinence and God knows what else. And if you're still working at 80, unless you really, really like what your job is, it's like I don't know, the seventh level of hell or some shit. So we'll have to see how things pan out over the next few years, and I'll be there when it happens. So, but who knows? But no, I think you've got like a good idea about how to do stuff, and you're doing a lot better than some of the guys I know where they just, I don't know, they go, you know what, I'm just going to go and do the most absolute minimum that I need to because they don't care about getting married. They don't care about having kids. They just think, fuck it. All I need is like this studio apartment where I have a mattress on the floor, a PlayStation and a big TV, and that's it. That's all they want. And it's like, well, what happens in 20, 30 years time from now? Do you still want that exact same existence? Yeah, fuck, why not? It's not going to pan out well for you. It really won't, because you don't know fucking if you eventually find some hot chick that wants to go and spit out babies and your kids are going to be fucking amazing. And if you don't have the money behind you to go and deal with a family at some point, then you're probably not going to have that family, which is unfortunate. So,
With my job, I don't make this a therapy session. Like, no chick likes it. They don't like the time that I work. I have lower seniority, so I have to work at nights. I don't have a short run where you're getting paid mileage for a day and you go in and out. I'm working like 6 at night to like 6 in the morning all the time. Like, they're fucking picky ass bitches when I came to that. I have to wait for the actual first get set up. So last Sunday. So,
well, the problem is though, like as you continue to go and do what you're currently doing, all right. I don't know what it is, but fucking women can go and sniff money out from fucking under the couch like you would not believe. All right, so fucking at some point, fucking you've got money in the bank, you've got fucking a financial plan for the future. You might go and fucking buy some precious metals just to go and have fucking have a safe or something under the floor, fucking in case do the whole John Wick type thing. But women will fucking sniff out that there's value in what you do, and they will seek you out, like literally. Okay, you go and tell a chick, fucking yeah, I'm on my last dollar, sort of thing, and she still likes you. Maybe that's the chick that you should fucking marry. If she thinks, well, he's got no fucking money, he's a decent bloke, fucking, I like him, fucking, we'll work it out together. Maybe that's the girl that you could go along and end up having a relationship with and kids.
Hey,
But
I'll type in chat who I work for. Just I don't want it public.
yeah,
That's I'll do it in the back chat.
Too easy, man. I'm just going to go to the toilet quickly, and I shall come back and read it. In the meantime, Carney, you got this, man. Show us those juggling skills.
I ain't juggling right now. You're crazy.
There you go.
What's that? You want me to juggle? You're crazy. I ain't juggling right now. I'm relaxed. I'm in my cozy clothes, chilling out. I'm at home.
Well, Charles, I put it in the back chat who I work for. So
Dude, I used to work for them. I did security for them. And I got a sister that works for them too.
yeah, I've been there.
They're a good company. I mean, for me, I dealt with loss preventions. And then I have a sister that's a carrier. So, like I said, they're a good company.
Yeah. That's why I really don't show my face because I don't want me to say shit when I'm on the road and it gets.
I understand. What was that earlier? DHL. I used to drive one of their vans when I lived up by Milwaukee area.
Oh, Charles wasn't hearing me well. I was like, who do I send it? What's the big carrier through your country? Is it DHL? Because I know over in Europe, like huge.
What was cool with them is they had the liquor accounts, so I used to do a lot of transports in the city, getting into like some of the bars that, busy city roads inside town. Eagle City, Milwaukee, Chicago was one of my other ones.
Yeah.
But I used to have fun though, doing that. Dude, been doing so many different gig works for so many damn years.
I've only been at that. I work from part time all the way up. I work 2 jobs part time, trying to save up. Bought a house when I went full time. I mean, it kind of helped. I don't want to say too much. Died, left me with my brothers, left me even some insurance money. Was able to put more than 20% down, so I didn't have to pay PMI. that extra insurance. Like I've been trying to plan and do everything just right so I can live comfortable and whatever. So
let's see if he comes back on. And we're back.
sorry, I hit the wrong button.
You're good. Big fingers, a little phone.
Well, thanks for having me up here.
No, not a problem, man.
I was not expecting that left turn into this neighborhood.
Welcome to Carney's Ride.
Yeah. Woo.
You don't know what you're going to get yourself into. I mean, might be a freak show, type show. It might be playing the damn games and losing what you got. But then again,
Yeah.
you end up paying the price, paying the tickets, hitting that roller coaster ride of life, doing those loop-de-loops, and trying to figure how do I get back on the carousel where it's nice and smooth and just dealing with just the ups and downs.
I probably said too much about my stuff earlier.
Nah, it's all good, man. I did it too because, man, I even put my 2 cents in when I dealt with it when I was there.
But how you been, Carney?
I've been good. I've been good. Do the juggle. I did that when I was doing dishes that one day. I'm good with juggling.
Eat your food. Go on. Eat your food.
Charles,
Sorry
did
about that, guys.
you see the back chat, or did I mess that up?
No, I see it, dude. I see it. Question though for you guys that have animals, what the fuck is it with cats where they ambush you on the toilet?
Dogs will sit there and follow you all the way
Yeah.
in. Watch
Nah.
you. They'll sit there and look you dead in the eyes while you're trying to take a dump. Yeah, they will.
Yeah, but when you do that to them, they start looking at you like, what are you doing? Why are you staring at me? Oh, this is disgusting. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Yeah, no, my cat does the same thing. And I was just like, went to the toilet and she's like, good. I have your undivided attention. I want food. Give me food. Where's my food? Is this my food? That's not my food. And I was just like, fine, I'll go get you some fucking food. Now she's fucking chewing it up and staring at me. It's like, fucking, you horrible person. I was hungry and you did not give me food. It's like, you just wait till next time I see you outside taking a dump. I'm going to go right up to you. I'm going to fucking pat you and talk to you whilst you're trying to do it. See if you can go and see if you can do it. Yeah? Little bitch. Yes, you. Yes, you.
That's for you.
I got a dog. I don't know what it's like to have a cat.
No, I've had dogs. I've had cats. Dogs, when they're taking a dump, they'll do that thing where they sort of like look at you out the corner of their eye and they're not happy that you're watching them go and take a dump. Cats will fucking try and look away from you and they might try and move their back just so that you can't see what's happening, but you can see everything as it's happening. It's like, yeah, fuck you, cat.
Fuck you, cat.
Go on, eat your fucking dinner. You wanted it, there it is.
Smack it around a few times.
Oh, no, not this cat. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, you smack
That's
this
right.
one.
Cat will sit there and smack you a few times.
Yeah, no. Well, she's an ex-feral cat, so she can fight. She can fight really, really well. Like, I mean, she fucking attacks dogs and stuff. So, I'm not fucking with her. On the plus side, she doesn't think that my bed is her bed anymore. Now she's decided to go and sleep on the couch, which I'm happy about. But come winter, when it gets cold again, and I climb in under the blankets, I'm probably going to go and get attacked under the blankets when she decides to go and try and, chew out where my femoral artery is. Yes, you. Yes. And my fucking toes. Yeah, I'm onto you, you evil bitch. Come back here. Oh, fuck you. All right. No, she's going outside to go and attack something.
I don't know. My dog was having problems. Like my mom was here. We had to put her. Got dementia, really young, and my dog wouldn't eat. She would hide, and all of a sudden now she's eating again. So she lost a good chunk of weight. I'm just happy to see her eating again.
Yep. Yeah, no, I mean, whenever I go and see like pets not eat their food, that's when I get like really fucking worried, and I have to go and sort of like check the bank balance and make sure I've got enough money to go and take them to the vet to go and see if there's actually an issue. Sometimes, I don't know, I think they're like human beings where sometimes they're just not in the mood for food, or maybe they're thinking about something that we don't know, whatever it is. And then after a couple of days, they're all good again. It's like, yep, no, I feel fine now. But yeah.
For like 3 months to eat at a normal, healthy level and not hide in the closet. I figured she was like getting ready to freaking like pass on, and then boom, she found. Boom, she found. She's chasing rabbits and squirrels again. She's still a little bit underweight, but I think she was just depressed and didn't want to eat for a while, so forced her to eat, and yeah.
Yeah, no, I just get worried when they don't eat anything at all. Like, that's when I go, oh shit, this is not good. But yeah, no, she's all right. This one, fucking, she disappeared for about, I don't know, 2 weeks, probably a couple of weeks ago now, where she didn't come home. I didn't know where she was. Eventually, she turned up again, and I'm like, where the fuck have you been? She's like, what? I was just doing stuff, and she's never done that before at all. So this was like well and truly out of character for her. But apparently, fucking whatever it was that she was doing, she's done with. So
She was running tricks and having catnip.
yeah, look, I don't know about that because she's desexed, so she can't. And apparently, like, I don't know much about cat physiology, but if you desex a cat, basically what they do is they do a hysterectomy where they literally take out like the womb and the ovaries, all that sort of stuff. It's all fucking gone. Excuse me. The problem is that means that they don't get estrogen either, which means if they don't have estrogen, that means they cannot go into heat. But I think she might be like guarding the place because. Sorry, what?
That me?
I thought that was me. Carney, why are you messing with that thing again?
Messing with what?
The thing that makes noise, whatever it
I'm not
was.
messing with it.
I just pressed the button. It's all right, man.
I didn't do nothing. You mean this?
No, not that one.
That one?
Oh, your soundboard. Is that what you're playing with?
No.
You naughty boy.
No, I am.
Yeah, K2, Carney has a soundboard. We need to go and find stuff for him to go along and put on his soundboard.
What? Fuck your couch. Fuck your couch.
Yeah,
Fuck.
I like
I
that one.
can't. Okay.
Oh, I should get that one. But this
Yeah.
one, it kind of drowns out somebody too when if I want to just if I don't want to mute them,
Hmm.
either that or I can just throw in one of my videos. It shuts everybody up.
Yeah, but we like your videos though, so I mean that doesn't really work because
Yeah, it
we'll
does
pause.
because it shuts everybody up.
Yeah, but then
You
we'll
got- you
watch we'll watch the video, we'll enjoy the video, and then we'll go back to talk about whatever it was we were talking about. So but yeah, no, I think that's a good idea. Yeah. Sorry, KT, go ahead, mate.
get like a sexy lady video to distract all the fellows so we shut up and forget what we're talking about.
Hmm.
Hmm.
I have to talk to my wife about that one because
Isn't
she
that what?
knows how I can get.
Because isn't that what Raging Tomato does when she's?
Oh yeah, Sarah. Yeah,
Yep.
I like her. The way she does her setup.
Yeah.
It really stops everybody. But the whole thing is, it's not just the sexy women; it's the whole video that shuts down the panel.
Well, I think even Glenn Lawrence does the same thing where if people start spurging on
Mhm.
chat, they're talking over each other, and he'll play a video and just stop everything dead. And then he does
Mhm.
that thing where he says, okay, fucking look, we're going to play nice here. You should not be talking over each other, all that sort of shit. And I think that's a good idea. I really do, because sometimes fucking the panel goes fucking mental. I mean, today I was watching, wasn't Sarah's channel, it was Jim Bob's. And they were like screaming and carrying on fucking over the top of each other, left, right, and center. And Mike Ball and Wrongful Rag were having a super chat war with each other, and we couldn't understand a fucking thing that the panel was saying because they're all fucking screaming and shouting and carrying on. So we're just sitting there watching chats come up, and Wrongful Rage would say something to Mike Ball. Mike Ball would say something back to Wrongful Rage or Rag. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. And it was fucking funny as, like it really was. But if you have a panel that, you lose control, yeah, you need something to go and shut that shit down to make everyone fucking stop, take a breath, and then let's pretend that we're fucking adults again and we can go and have a conversation, So but I could be wrong. I mean, who knows?
All right, we got 3 people watching.
Woohoo!
Yeah, don't bother me.
The first 3 people get a gold, a silver, and a bronze medal. Well, it's Carney's chat, so he gets gold. Okay, and silver's awesome. I don't know what you do with bronze though, KT. Like, what do you do with bronze? Like, I mean, I suppose you make a sword out of it. Like, yeah.
I don't. I think that's worthless because if you're not first, you're last.
Yep. That's fair. That's fair. In that case, a fight between Carney and K2 to see who's in charge of the channel. Dun dun dun.
That's easy. Oh, let's see. What does this whole channel say?
Not my channel. I don't want to. I don't want a channel like that.
Are you not entertained?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, not really. No, I see enough bullshit in the real world. Fucking, I just like to go and sit back and just talk shit with people. So,
That's all I like. Just going on a panel, just talking to a little bit more people.
Yeah, I mean that's so. When I came out here, I wasn't planning on even streaming. You know.
I kind of spurred in your chat though earlier.
Yeah, but when I came out, I wasn't planning on sitting here and jumping back on panel and doing stuff like this. And
what do you?
But I tried chat though. If
I have to ask, are we not men said fucking do the special juggle, you know the one, do the juggle. Carney, what is he talking about? That's
I did it
like
earlier.
I don't want questions. I have questions, but I don't want to ask those questions about the special juggle. That's bad.
Well, I guess you were too busy talking. You weren't paying attention on the screen.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah,
So that was
well,
doing it earlier.
oh, dude, I really fucking look at chat fucking when I'm on a panel. If I'm in chat, I'll watch chat. But I'm usually watching fucking a movie or I'm playing computer games or something like that. Yeah, but
So you have to think.
Hmm.
So right now, I'm on the laptop.
Yep.
Right in front of me, I got the TV going on YouTube with it muted and all that. You know, I always keep an eye on what's going on.
Hmm.
The only time it's hard is when I'm driving.
Yeah. No, you've got like a really good setup there, dude. So I mean, you're doing well there. I mean, I've got a desktop and I've got one of those monitor arms on a coffee table up to my right side. So I can watch the TV in front of me and I can turn my head to my right and see what's happening on the screen in front of me with a mouse because my couch has like really wide arms. So yeah, that's my desktop setup. You know, do whatever makes you happy, sort of thing. Like fucking if it works for you, awesome. You've got people where they try and they stream with their phone. That's a really bad
That's what I
idea.
do.
Well, you do in your car. In your car, you do. But you've got people that try and do it when they're sitting on their couch at home, and
Well, I was doing
phones.
that
Yeah,
before I started. I decided
yeah.
to pull this thing out. I mean,
Mm,
you have to think. I went and this is just a cheap setup right now.
yeah.
If I really wanted to, or here to my right is a, a, a huge system.
Mm.
I mean, the soundboard alone is
They're expensive, dude. Yeah.
the speakers, turntables, slide bars, you name it.
Mm.
I mean,
Yeah. Look, I mean,
yeah, I could.
if it's stupid but it works, then it isn't stupid. So, I mean, don't spend shitloads of money on things where you're not entirely sure if it's going to pan out. Like, just buy the most basic thing that you need to go and do the job. All right.
This right here,
And
I could put
yeah,
in my
yeah,
backpack and take with me. This one
mm,
right here is, thousands of dollars.
yeah.
I mean, it's a whole. I mean, dude, my wife could sit there and do a big show for a big audience with that setup.
Shit, I totally forgot. I was supposed to see a lawyer today about my will. Fuck.
Ooh. Yours or someone else's?
Fine, I was gonna set mine up. I fucking
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. I would suggest that you also go along and organise what's it called? An advanced care directive. Okay. I don't know what it's called in America, but so you've got your will. where it says, okay, if bad things happen, these people get this, that shitbag over there gets nothing, etc., etc. But there's also a thing called an advanced care directive, where if you are, I don't know, on life support and you're all sorts of fucked up and you can't make decisions for yourself, it actually says, okay, in the event that this happens, do I want medical treatment, or do I want to go and just pass away in my sleep type thing? What if I end up with a severe brain injury? Do I want, who's the person that actually makes decisions about my health from there on out? You know, that's a really, really important one to go and have with you just in case, man. Like I used to go and deal with people where they didn't have one of those, and the families and the friends and the neighbours and fuck knows who else would come in and go and say, "Oh no, they wanted this, no, they wanted that, no, someone else, they wanted some other bullshit, blah 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 blah." It's like, well, fuck, we don't have a legal standing to go and do anything until we fucking go along and get a legal fucking document that says this is what is going to happen. So.
Dude, I totally fucking forgot. They might not want to do my will now if I call them back. Shit.
Look, just tell them that you were busy, dude. Like, just say something came up, you know? I mean, they're lawyers. They want the money, dude. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, I just feel bad for wasting their time.
They're lawyers, man. Fucking, they got plenty of time, trust me. And honestly, if you weren't there within 15 minutes of your appointment, they would have just moved on to the next person. Simple as that.
All right. I won't feel. I had this ready, and then they called me for extra work. That I swear I thought I put that in my phone, and then it fucking over my fucking head.
All good, dude. All good.
And I actually had a freaking date for the first time in a long time.
Dude. She's not going to kiss on the first date. I'm telling you, man. Fucking, like, you know, if you miss that first date, nah, that's going to be fucking. If there's a second date, it's going to be like fucking flowers and fucking jewelry and fucking on your knees apologizing. You know, like it's, yeah.
I don't know, that first day I just took her to Chili's and it fucking. I've been smiling since. Let's just say.
No, that's fair, dude. That's fair.
I'm not talking like anything past that. I was just like, wasn't I don't need to turn this into DJ and story hour, but
yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, look, back in the day, fucking, I used to go and take girls like to the local fish and chip shop, you know, and I'd just go and get like fucking $2 worth of chips with gravy, all right, and just have a conversation. You know, there'd be two forks, we'd just be sitting there fucking talking about whatever, you know, and if things fucking moved further forward, awesome, you know. If not, well, I like chips and gravy. I was very happy about that. And I didn't lose anything, you know. But this idea where guys have to go and fucking hire a fucking limousine and fucking go to like a 5-star restaurant and this and that and a fucking string quartet and all this bullshit, fuck off. No. You know, that's what you do for like your 20th fucking wedding anniversary. You know, fucking the first time you meet a chick, it's just like, okay, fucking a cup of coffee at best.
I was dealing with a gold digger for a while.
Yeah, no, they tend to go and fucking disappear real fucking quick when they find out that, you know, fucking the mine is closed. So.
No, I was pretty dumb with her. I was thinking with my penis.
Dick thinking, fair enough. Fair enough, man. Like, you know, we've all been there, dude. Like, it is what it is, fucking. But ultimately, you fucking realize, oh shit, this did not pan out. Yeah,
something hard.
Yep. Yeah, no, fucking. Oh, I don't fucking anymore. It's just like fucking. Oh, what you want something? Fucking. What are you gonna do for me? And it's like nothing. Right, fuck off. I think the best video that explains this, and I don't have TikTok, but apparently this was a TikTok video where this chick asked this dude out, and they went to some steakhouse type thing. And as far as he knew, it was not a date. All right. And then she didn't bring money. Okay. She didn't have fucking cab fare or bus fare to get home. And she's like, "Are you going to go and eat that steak in front of me?" All right. He's like, "Yeah." And he's like, "What?" And she's, but. And he's like, "Is this a date?" And she's like, "No." And like, this went on for about 10, 15 minutes. The dude ate the entire fucking steak and, well, I think most of his steak, and I think he got a fucking doggy bag afterwards. And his questions were, "What, are we going to smash after this?" And she's like, "No." And he's like, "Well, why should I fucking buy you fucking food?" You know? Like, literally just fucking tore her to fucking pieces. I was like, man, that guy is an absolute king, you know?
I seen that on Instagram. I don't have TikTok. But I see people that post stupid shit on TikTok on Instagram.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't do that one either. Fucking, I mean, I think social media is a fucking plague on society, but then I think that about fucking what you guys call cell phones, we call mobile phones here. I miss the good old days where fucking, if you couldn't call someone at home or you couldn't call them at work, then you did not need to know where the fuck they were. Like, they could just go out off and do whatever it was what they were doing and they'd be happy. But now it's like fucking, oh, if you don't answer my fucking phone call in fucking 3 rings, fucking, oh, you're dead to me sort of bullshit. It's like, no, not doing that. So, but yeah, I've heard Instagram's kind of like TikTok, minus a lot of the insanity. And I'm not sad that TikTok was shut down, but apparently now it's back again, and now it may not be fucking here for long, depending on how things go. Fuck it, you know. I mean, there is a purpose to like that sort of stuff. The problem is it's been hijacked by fucking really crazy people doing stupid shit on a regular basis, and that's not good. Carney ran away. Hope you're still there, K2.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. What's uh-oh?
I lost signal for a minute.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, no, I don't like being up on panels when there's no one to talk to. It's just like, I feel really fucking weird.
No, I know, I get that. When I
Hmm.
run out of shit to talk about and I don't know how to keep the conversation going, that's why I like jumping up on panels. Like,
Yeah, no,
fucking
I hear you on that one. Yeah, no, I hear you on that one, dude. Like, it's difficult to go and do. Like, there's people who can just talk shit for hours and hours and hours on end. I mean, I can do that, but you need some sort of muse, like someone to go and ask you a question or do something. Otherwise, you're sitting there with your dick in your hand going, fucking, well, what do I do now next? Like, I just, So,
I'm sorry. That's well, Ohio
Done.
State. Happy about
Go ahead, mate.
Oh, I just said Notre Dame lost. That's always terrible.
Are you talking about American football? Really?
I don't watch it. I just hate Ohio State. I don't ever want
Oh.
to see them win.
Oh,
Yeah.
fair enough. Yeah.
What, the Buckeyes?
Yeah, the fuck eyes.
Yeah, no, I've watched a bit
College.
of American football.
Well,
I
that's
don't
college.
like. I don't get it. They've all got fucking body armor and shit, and they fucking line up and they run into each other, and then something may or may not happen, and they do that over and over and over and over and over again until fucking somebody does something and somebody gets a touchdown or something.
So pretty
It's
boring.
Yeah, it's incredibly fucking boring. Like we have it on TV here at the moment. I don't know if it's like meant to be like school holiday fucking viewing or some shit where they just can't be bothered to go and employ people to go and actually put stuff on TV. And yeah, not a fan. But I mean, years
No, I'm
ago, I knew. Go ahead, mate. Yep.
up. I'm a fan of football. I just don't like seeing Ohio win when you're like a Michigan fan. That's like the only football game that I watch is Michigan versus Ohio State because
Mm.
that's pretty entertaining. That's the only like entertaining one because they actually hate each other so freaking much. But otherwise, I just freaking ignore football because it's like what you said. It's boring, and then they get hit, and then they take forever to get up.
Mm.
Whereas in hockey, you get freaking slammed and you get hit harder than they do in football because they did a study on that, and you get back up right there, or you're just a little puss. If
Mm.
you
Yeah, no. What's that thing called? Fucking there's a study about brain injury and how it affects people later in life and everything. They've actually got a movie about it. Um, fuck, I'm trying to think what it's called. But yeah, like if you keep smashing your head over and over and over again, fucking by the time you're like in your late 40s, possibly early 50s, um, you'll end up with things like dementia. You'll have like not just short-term memory loss, but fucking long-term memory loss is also fucking out the window as well. So don't bang your head. Like it's not a good idea.
oh no, I have a couple
Mm,
concussions that I didn't even know about.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, we have a thing now where when we have like a sporting thing, whether it's like football, fucking basketball, whatever, if someone gets like a head knock or they fucking hit their head on the ground, um, automatically they go to hospital. Fucking, they can't fucking go along and play again until a doctor signs off saying that they have no concussion, no bleeds on the brain, nothing like that. So hopefully, athletes these days will appreciate that. A lot of them probably won't, but But I think we've all been hit in the head a few times. Fucking so, yeah. I know I have. It was not fun.
Yeah. Ugh, happens.
Yeah. Yeah, nah, it does.
I don't know what's
Sorry, dude, you just broke up like really badly, eh?
Yeah, you did.
Oh, I said I don't know what's more boring than that. Cricket or baseball?
Um, trust me, cricket all the way, dude. You got fucking, what was it, fucking, I think it's like 12 guys standing out in a field fucking all day, every day, and they come back the next day and they do the same thing over and over and over again. And occasionally fucking a guy fucking rubs a ball with his testicles and then he runs up and he throws the ball and the guy off the bat may or may not try and hit at the ball. And it's just like, what the fuck is this? Like, it's a terrible fucking game. Um, Back in the day, I had mates that fucking used to go and play baseball. They really enjoyed it. I've actually seen like a couple of baseball games here in Australia, and I didn't mind it, especially when someone got like a foul ball sort of thing, and all the kids in the stands would go running forward trying to go and grab the ball and everything. And I thought, well, it's better than cricket. Like, at least something fucking happens. You're there for like a couple of hours and then you go home. Cricket, on the other hand, that shit goes on for days and days and days and days and fucking days. Like, it's. I'd rather just fucking. I suppose the whole point of cricket, though, is that you go there, you drink a lot of beer, and then you get a taxi home. And maybe that's the whole point of that sport.
I don't know. It sounds a lot like baseball. Like,
Yeah. No, one team sport that I do like is fucking ice hockey. I know nothing about ice hockey, but fuck, like I could watch a game of ice hockey and just go, holy shit, did you see that dude get smashed in the wall? Did you see the fucking how quickly that fucking little black thing goes back and forward up and down the fucking ice rink and stuff, and then fucking somehow they fucking, I don't know, got a goal or some shit. And it's like, I'm trying to fucking replay what I just saw, going, fucking who did what, where, what, how, boom. And it's like, and it's like, holy shit, this is actually kind of cool. Like, I do enjoy it. Like I said, I know nothing about it, and there's no chance I will ever fucking play ice hockey, like, at all. But
it's the best sport. That's what I was talking about, where I think I got a couple headshots.
Mm.
Thought I got a couple of concussions.
Back concussions from it. Sorry, dude, you're breaking up again.
Oh, I said growing up, I played ice hockey. I'm pretty sure, looking back on it, I had a couple concussions.
Yeah, no, I would not be surprised, man. Like, watching, people play it, it's like, I guarantee you, at the end of that fucking match, fucking people are walking away with fucking all sorts of injuries. Like, there's no way that you could go and play that without getting an injury in some way, shape, or form. So, and they decided to go and start fighting each other, and it's just like, I don't know what happened, but now they're punching at each other's fucking heads and shit. It's like, cool, further entertainment.
That there's a whole backstory to why there's fighting in hockey. I don't want to bore you. Code that you got to do. You got to protect your star players, because that's like you see in the European leagues where they don't allow fighting. Like, they just go hard after the star athletes, and like they're scared because they know they're gonna get hit and there's no repercussion for it.
Yeah, that's kind of fucked up. Like, to go along and fucking try and break someone. Hey, Carney, here you go, mate.
Good. Can you hear me still?
Yep, I can hear you now.
All right, cool. This thing, I swear. It says it's some. This whole thing's cheap. It's doing what it needs to do.
Welcome to technology there, Carney. When it works, it's awesome. When it doesn't, I usually go and hit it very, very hard. Sometimes it can still be used afterwards. Sometimes it can't.
Oh, that's funny. I was scrolling at a split screen right now, so that's probably why it sucks. I was just scrolling on Instagram for some memes, and the top part of the picture is LA burning down with an LA fire department. Then you got Gavin Newsom cutting the hose from the fire hydrant to that and pouring it into like a unicorn and it says DEI budget.
Yep.
And
who was it? It was fucking it was the fucking mayor of LA fucking cut the fire budget by $23 million 6 months ago. Her name's fucking Kristen. The fucking fire chief is Kristen, and the chick that's in charge of the water in fucking California or LA is also called Kristen. So fucking, and they're all fucking lesbians. Okay, like clearly these people need to fucking go. You know, like.
Well, I gotta give the chief respect for saying, yeah, they fucked us basically, even though she was just. At least she was like, nah, dude, they fucked us. I mean, I gotta give her credit for that, at least not covering the DEI project.
Yep.
Gotta at least give her credit for that. So.
Well, didn't she get fired or something as well? Like, I heard that she got fired. So I don't know if she's still in that fucking role anymore, but.
I don't know. I heard she was going to get fired, and then she didn't. And then talking about it, that's the last thing I heard. So the rumor was that she was going to get fired on the news because she went behind the mayor's back.
Yep. Well, I mean, if you're put in a bad situation where you don't have the resources that you need to go and do your job, and you expect those resources to be there, and someone just completely and totally fucked you over, and you now look like an absolute dick, that's where you turn and go, you know what, fuck you, I'm not going to go and fucking cop this bullshit. Here, you can fucking take a big fucking bite out of this shit pie that I have to go and fucking deal with as well. You know, so fuck them.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
I just gotta say, she didn't stick with the script she was supposed to stick with. The DEI shit. She just threw the mayor underneath the bus.
Yeah.
Like, I'm talking like she fucking picked her up by like the belt buckle, the belt on the back, and then the back of her coat, and then fucking threw her right underneath that bus like that. A good old bar toss.
No, good on her. Good on her for doing that, because, I mean, I don't know if you saw the interview where fucking the mayor was there and there was a reporter asking questions about, okay, so why are you overseas whilst LA is burning? Do you have anything to go and say to the people that live there? La, la, la. The reporter kept asking questions, and the guy, the bitch just, excuse me, just stood there looking around like a fucking deer in headlights. Wouldn't say a fucking word, you know? And then she put out some weird fucking video where she was smiling and looked like she was laughing as she was fucking talking about fucking how terrible the fucking fires were and how you're all fucking resilient and you'll all come back from this. It's like, do you really think you have a fucking job at the next election? Like, seriously? What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm sorry. There's already recalls for her.
Yep. No, good. She needs to fucking go, dude. Like, fucking her, fucking Newsom, fucking all the fucking people in charge that fucking allowed this bullshit to happen need to fuck off. Simple as that.
Well, how dumb do you think people are in California? Because there was a lady going up to Gav, and when like he pretended to answer the phone call from Biden, he's "Is this not next time? This ain't gonna happen again next time. Like, you're gonna allow him, your fucking mayor."
I'm curious though. Well, I'm curious though. Fucking like, I mean, Biden just did a whole bunch of bullshit fucking pardons, like preemptive pardons, before he fucking left office. I'm wondering if fucking Newsom and fucking the LA mayor and all the people in charge in California are fucking. Did they get a fucking preemptive fucking pardon as well? Or are they going to be held to account? And I mean fucking held to account where they go to prison, not fucking just jail, but I mean fucking prison, you know, bang you in the ass fucking prison, fucking on day one bullshit, because they are fucking horrible people. They really are, you know?
They need to go to hell and die.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
I don't know if I can say that. Sorry, Connie. I was just quoting South Park.
Let's put it this way. They can go to, have you ever seen the movie Tango and Cash? All right.
Negative. Not a big.
Oh, dude, you're killing me, man.
Like I said, like a few weeks ago, I think last month, I finally see Blazing Saddles.
Oh, dude, it's a funny movie though. Like I'll give you that, but yeah, like I get it. Like if you're working and you don't have time, because if you're not driving, then you want to go and just chill out, relax, fucking eat some food. And honestly, a lot of pop culture is not really worth it these days. But Tango and Cash is a 1980s movie, if I remember correctly, um, somewhere in that decade at any rate, and it had Sylvester Stallone and what's his name? Fucking wasn't Patrick Swayze. It was someone that kind of looked like him, and they were like detectives from one side of the country where they were trying to find this bad, bad mafia drug dealing type dude. And one of them was like, really fucking. He was dressed well, he looked like he was a businessman or something. The other one looked like an absolute hobo, like he was wearing like dodgy fucking clothes and shit. But these two detectives from one side of, I think one was LA, one was New York or something, were trying to get hold of this guy. And eventually, this guy went along and did something and sent them to prison. And they were told that if they took a plea deal, they'd go to prison. But the prison they were supposed to go to was meant to be like one of those ones where they have like a golf course and tennis courts. Like it's just, there's a fence that you just don't jump over the fence and you'll be fine. When they took the plea deal, they went to one of the worst prisons in America where it's like, literally fucking, they're going to try and eat your soul. Okay. Like really, really bad. That's the sort of prison I'm talking about that these people in California need to go to. All right. Not one of these fucking ones where you have tennis courts and there's a golf course and all that sort of shit. These people destroyed an entire state. Okay. I'd also say that the people in FEMA needs to be disbanded. The people in charge need to be held to account for what they've done over many, many, many years. Starting with Hurricane Katrina, then was it North Carolina, then down in Florida with the hurricanes down there, then up to fucking California as well. These people are not just incompetent, they are so fucking far beyond incompetent. It is amazing that they actually have a fucking job.
Did you see the FEMA leader that's like, don't help the Trump supporter houses with Trump flags?
Yep.
And
yep.
I think was the North Carolina ones or was it Florida? I can't remember.
But yeah, like the North Carolina one was the one where they literally turned around and they wouldn't go and knock on doors because people had like Trump signs in the windows and shit. And it was actually a directive from that person in charge. All right, not just a case that the people on who were actually walking down streets trying to go and find people who need assistance. And they went, oh, yeah, I don't want to knock on that door. No. This was a directive, okay, that went down from the hierarchy. So they need to go and fuck right off. Mm.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
But yeah, then you go and see like what happened with the fucking hurricane down near fucking Florida and everything. And if I remember correctly, fucking that's still a mess down there. Then you've got, like I said, with California and what's going on over there at the moment. What happened in California, that's not a... I'll be blunt, dude. That's not a chain of events to lead to that level of destruction, okay? That shit is intentional. It is literally intentional. There is no conceivable way that all these things just came together to go along and cause what happened in California. And those fires are still fucking going. All right. And I was watching a stream the other day where they were talking about how there's meant to be a, what do we call it? A high-speed fucking train link, like one of those, the high-speed trains they have in Japan. They want to build one of those in California. And the funny thing is that where the fires are, through all these fucking homes and suburbs is the exact same line of where they want to go and build this high-speed train. Okay, so you have to think, okay, what's going on here? I mean,
That's just how kids.
yeah. Yeah, look, I mean, I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but sometimes you look at things, you go, huh, that needs to be looked into a little bit more.
That's what I'm saying. Like you go,
Mm.
huh? This matches up with that, and it's like, oh, weird that it lines up in the exact spot where a high. No,
Yep.
of
Yeah.
course, I totally agree with you.
Mm.
A little shady.
Mm.
Then the government buys the land back for cheap because it's all been condemned to the poorhouse.
Mm.
And gets fucked over because the insurance and
Yep.
the government ain't gonna help them.
Mm.
And they'll still got to pay for that mortgage that where the house burned down. So you know
Yep.
their government's going to come in there cheap and give them some money to pay back to the bank, and they're going to lose their ass.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you look at the last insurance company that was still doing fire insurance, there was a big thing about it here where they were talking about, I forget which company it was. They were the last ones to go and continue to go and do fire insurance fucking in California. And they weren't the first. They were the last ones who said, okay, we're pulling the pin and we can't insure people's fucking houses anymore. And that was only like a couple of months ago. Like every other insurance company turned around and went, yeah, no, fucking, if we had to go and pay fucking all these fucking bills if there was a fire, yeah, no, fuck that. We're not playing that game. And they cut fire insurance. And that last one is holding the bag for all the rest of those insurance companies. Now, the question that you would have to go and ask yourself, right, is if you had a house, okay, and your insurance company turned around and said, yeah, we're not going to go and pay you out if there's a fire, that's the point where I would turn around and I would fucking I would pack up all my shit, I would sell the house, and I would fucking leave. Like literally, because at the end of the day, insurance companies, that's what they do. They deal with risk. Okay. And if they see that there's a risk where fucking this will happen and we don't want to fucking pay that shit, they will cut your policy in half and you're stuck there holding the bag. So
Yeah.
and I mean,
just like I was saying, everyone's gonna get big fucked out there.
yep. And I mean, look, the thing is, like, I don't give a fuck about multimillionaires and fucking what do you call it, actors and actresses and fucking all the producers and shit. Fuck them. I mean, they've got fucking like 3 or 4 different fucking houses. They've got one in fucking California. They've got one in New York. They've got one fucking, I don't know, fucking on the beach fucking somewhere fucking down in Florida. So they've lost a house where, so what? But what happens to the people where they've had that house for a couple of generations? Back in the day, fucking, it was like say a pre-World War II 3-bedroom house on a nice block of land, and over time, now that suburb became really, really desirable to move into, but granddad went and gave it to his son or his daughter, and the son or daughter had kids, and the kids are fucking there with their family now, and now that house is fucking gone. Now the house might be what, fucking say roughly $2 to $3 million. It's just a basic fucking pre-World War II fucking house. It's nothing fucking fantastic. They can't get fucking insurance. They've lost everything. Where do they go? There's no money for those people. And the insurance companies will come in and go, okay, well, we evaluate the land because there's no house there. We'll give you, say, I don't know, $500,000 on a fucking $3 million fucking property, and fuck off. And then in comes fucking things like fucking BlackRock and Vanguard and all the rest of it, and they come up and they gobble up all the fucking properties that have disappeared, and then they go, cool, now we're going to go and fucking rebuild everything. So like I said, this is not an accident that this happened. This is fucking intentional, dude.
Oh, I hear you. I fully, like, I fully agree with you on all that shit. Sorry, I was just reading something like California withdraws electric vehicle mandate after SEMA lawsuit January 18th.
You know, I know that Trump actually signed a thing today. One of his first executive orders was to go and remove the was it the electric vehicle fucking not ban, but the fucking thing about petrol and diesel fucking vehicles is like fuck off. We're not playing that shit anymore. You know, so he's doing something about that already. I don't know about California. Fucking they do their own thing, and until they get rid of fucking Newscomb. I mean, he's already fucking survived one fucking recall election, a couple of years ago. I think that he's going to get fucking recalled and get fucked off sooner rather than later, because there's a lot of very, very, very angry people at the moment. And I don't doubt that Trump's administration will ensure that fucking if the people of California want to go and have a fucking vote to talk about their elected leaders, that's going to happen very soon, you know. So
Yeah. Hey,
yeah,
I don't mean to cut it short. I had a long day, and I'm gonna fall asleep. Here, Charles.
yeah.
I'm getting
Oh look,
tired.
nah,
It was
too
nice.
easy, man. Yeah, look,
Kind of
same.
really
Yeah, same too,
Miss you,
K2. Look, I'm thinking I might go and have a bit of a snooze too, because I woke up at 3 o'clock this morning. It's now 10:20 p.m., so I'm a little bit tired. I might have to go and leave Carney to go along and I don't know, learn to juggle chainsaws and hatchets. Right? Like, but
But you
Carney,
guys
yeah.
have a good evening, man.
no, worries,
All
man.
right. It was.
You
I
keep them
kind
meals
of
down.
miss you guys.
No worries, K2. You take care, mate. All right. We'll catch you later.
Later.
Peace.
But yeah, K2. Sorry, Carney. Fuck, my brain's not functioning anymore. You have a fucking great day. I'm probably going to go and have a snooze as well because it's been a long day. All right. I'm looking forward to the next stream. All right. And I'll be there with fucking bells and whistles and fucking dancing dogs and maybe some fucking girls in bikinis. You know, we'll see how things work out. All right.
There you go. You have a good one, Charles. You
No
get
worries,
the rest.
mate. You take care, mate.
Oh yeah. What an interesting night. Yeah, like I said, you never know what's going to happen on Carney's ride. For those that stuck by, thank you. I appreciate it. But things were said on here, and we're going to move forward. Uh, I wish everybody well. Enjoy it. Enjoy the shows that you enjoy. Just don't bring the nonsense to somebody else's. You know, we used to have a saying, respect the pad, which means respect the house, which means respect the people in the house. That's all good. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, you guys have a wonderful night. Good evening. I'm out. That's it. That's all. I hope you had a ball. But Carney's ride is now over.
Vanguard in a small town where the stars start to shine. The young man stands with the sunset's goodbye. He whispers to the wind about days gone by. Lost in time yet hopeful, he feels alive. Carny Vanguard, his heart beats slow as the sun sets low. Dreams of tomorrow, but fears he may fall. Carny Vanguard, whispers of the sunset in the quiet night. Hopeful and lost in this small town's life. Wishing for a better day, those shadows might bind. Dreams of a future where he won't be frightened. Carny Vanguard, through the fields where the wildflowers grow, he finds a path that seems to know. Each step he takes with a heart so bold, toward the sunrise where the darkness is old. Carny Vanguard, his spirit lifts as the sun sets low. Dreams of tomorrow, but fears he may fall. Carny Vanguard, whispers of the sunset in the quiet night. Hopeful and lost in this small town's light. Wishing for a better day, those storms may ignite. Dreams of a future where he'd stand so right.
Oh, yeah. Don't forget to like and subscribe.